Yo. Oh my goodness. Playing double. Dude. I feel like I'm freaking jet lagged right now. What is up? What is up? I need a haircut. Don't look at my hair. You hear a buzz? Still? Is there still a buzz? A Buzz Lightyear? A bad buzz? Good buzz? Evil buzz? Some interference? Still buzz? There's still a buzz. Bad buzz? You're scaring me, Buzz. Evil buzz. Alright, let's see here.
Good morning, streamer.
How about now? Is it better? I don't know who's more obsessed with hair, Ryan or Jet. No, it's still Buzz? No way there's a Buzz, dude. Are you guys joking? Okay, dude, it's freaking... I don't know why I'm wearing a jacket right now. It's way too hot in my room. It's still there? Are you guys joking with me or being serious? You hear it? Alright, Zekin says he hears it, so it must be true. Okay. Let's get to the bottom of this. Well, I haven't changed anything, so let's start with that. Yo, what's up, Matt? There is a bit of... What do you mean a buzz, dude? It's too hot. You can take your shirt off, too. Get the frick out of here, dude. Dude, it's like 50 degrees outside, but it's so hot in my room. Not grounded proper. Well. Sounds like interference. Okay, hang on. Let me try this. One sec. How about now? let me listen to myself. How do I even do that? Is that why people wear headphones when they stream? It stopped for a second. Mother trucker. All right, let me see. Hang on one sec. Is it better? Is it better? Please tell me it's better. Otherwise, I don't know what else to do. Is it good? You guys are scaring me. It's quieter? It's the cable? Oh my goodness, dude. Does it sound normal? Zekin, I need your help. I cannot trust the fellow chatters. They troll me too much. Ryan, you're looking mighty handsome tonight. Right back at you. All I did was unplug the cable and plug it back in, so if that fixed it, I'm hoping. I don't know what else to do. I could turn off my PC, but that's definitely not going to work. Twist input a bit? Twist input a bit. A little bit of a buzz, but better. Oh my goodness, you guys are freaking trolling my ass. All right, let me try this. How about, I swear, you guys are, I'm like, is that better? Dude, there's no way it's freaking buzzing right now. I didn't do anything. I need coffee, dude. You guys are trolling me. It's a super low buzz. Okay. They're trolling. You can only hear it when you turn it up high. I will spend exactly 45 seconds. 45 seconds on this. But the... Okay, so but the volume of my voice is good, correct? Correct? We can agree on that. I could turn the gain down a little bit. I don't think that's gonna do anything though. I only listen to Ryan loud and proud. Yo. It's barely there, but when you had something on the PC before the buzz stopped and then it came back. Frickin' A, man. It's just plugged directly into my RME Babyface Pro, but like, I didn't do anything different. Maybe I could try a different cable. But let me see. Hang on. Can you even hear me? No, you can't even hear me now. Is it back? I need a dispatch cable is what I need. It's back, right? Because I just unplugged it and plugged it back in. Yo, what's up, Adore? You had it for a second? That's because I freaking unplugged it, dude. It was gone. He said, can you hear me? You can't even... Oh, you can hear me? Okay, okay, okay. Wait, no way. This dust mat hurts my head. I'm sorry. And you can hear... Okay, okay. Last thing I'm trying. Last thing I'm trying. How about now? Is that better? If you tell me that's better, then I'm... No buzz? Perfect. Yes. Yes. We're good? I can start the stream? I literally... All I did was unplug it from input 1 and plugged it into input 2. That's it. I didn't even know input 2 worked on this. My volumes went down? You guys are making me all self-conscious right now. I'm about to freaking end the stream. You're a little quiet now. Okay, here. Oh, okay, okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Boom. This is the exact same gain as before. We should be good, or did the buzz come back? Better? No buzz, louder voice. Correct? Excellent. I was about to cancel the stream, boys. All right. We did it. I'm glad we all went through this together, and we can move on. You're crystal clear. Nice. I need some coffee, dude. I'm freaking tired today. Only bussin'? I like bussin'. I don't like buzzin'. Zekin, are you still in Arizona? No, you're back, right? Beans. You know what? I actually ran out of my current beans I was using, and I went to like... I have like a stash of beans that I keep in the event that I run out of my current beans. So this is the stash beans. And whenever I go back to the stash beans, I never know how old it is or how bad it is. Because usually when I put beans in the stash, it's not a good stash. It's a bad stash. Not like a treasure. It's like a reject stash. And then I'm like, I don't like these beans, so I'm going to shelf it. And if I run out of beans, I'll go back to them. So usually when I go back to them, they're bad. But for some reason, this wasn't that bad. So, I know that's not what you asked for. But it also is an answer because I don't know what they are. Did you try the Mode X Onyx collab? I didn't. I did. Who did Keycap collab with back in the day? It wasn't Onyx. I keep forgetting, and I'm trying to remember. Oh, that buzzing? John, don't tell me there's a freaking buzz, dude. You better not tell me there's a buzz. I'm going to go apeshit if there's a buzz. Grove made... No, for beans. They did... was it Counterculture? I forgot who they did it with. Buzz is back. Oh, my freaking God. I didn't even do anything. Maybe it's the twisting of this? Corvus. That was it. Corvus. Thank you. Coffee cold blend. I actually got that one back in the day. Buzz is back. He turned gain to regular and increased volume in OBS. That's the problem is OBS is fully up. I could turn the gain down a bit though. Let's see. We'll go gain down a little bit. How about now? Is it too quiet? Buzz is probably gone, but it might be too quiet now. Better, but too quiet. Just what I suspected. You know what? I did move it closer. Okay, here. Okay, we're bumping this bad boy back up to 57. I'm going to move this. Hang on. How about now? Buzz is gone? No freaking way, dude. I literally, all I did was move my interface like 4 inches to the left. That's all I did. PC case needs to be grounded. I'm gonna freaking bolt my computer case to the ground. Yo, what's up, Windmeister? And we got Klosty in the house. Everyone has come out tonight. Yo, what's up, Mang? Where do you keep your phone in respect to the... My phone's not even in my room, bro. Crazy, right? Whoever's trying to text me right now, frick off. I'm streaming with the boys. Vita's so nice. Yeah, dude, check out this. There's one thing about this Vita that actually... it's the Keycap set. Does not have full compatibility. I'll tell you guys a secret. I don't know. I love this Keycap set. I don't know which one it is. It's some black on black that a vendor sent me a long time ago, and I think it's my favorite black on black set, but it does not for some reason have 65% compat, because if you look here you can see that the down basically is too high. It's the R2 instead of R3, so it bothers me every day that I use it, but I try to forget, you know. Forgive and forget. Live, laugh, love. It's... No, it was some, like, set that that someone sent me a long time ago. I have no idea. It does... It reminds me most of the HHKB Pro 2. It's, like, kind of charcoaly. Might be KBDfans black on black set if it had yellow accents. Yeah, it's, I don't know what it is, but it's a perfect grit. It's not too gritty. It's not too too slick. I don't know. Legends are nice and bold without being cheesy. So, yeah. But yes, we do have a lot to do tonight. I've been graced with rain for the past like 3 weeks in Southern California. So, I was itching to stream. Imsto, it's not Imsto black on black, but it's pretty close. Imsto black on black, I think, was a little bit darker. I have Imsto black on black too. Sounds to me like you need to put an artisan there. True? Where am I going to find a freaking R3 artisan? Package retrieved. Indeed. Yes, indeed. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the soju because we had a redemption, and I'll be right back. But we have a lot to discuss tonight. I have a lot to show you all. Got some cool XXLs in. I have some other stuff to unbox. Some GMK sets, the Matrix M6 Tetris one. I got stainless steel Nest, as well as some other cool stuff. So, and go over the meetup. But hopefully I have the energy. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Nice chair stream. What's up, Fuse? Boom. I'm out of breath. I'll make one for you. I am down. I'll put it right there. Put it there. At least it hasn't been raining like NorCal. This is true. This is true. Dude, I'm so out of breath. So out of shape. I've been going to the gym after not going for quite some time, and it is kicking my hiney. YOLO, it's kind of a random question, but how do you go about shipping internationally? Shopify does that. So when you check out on Shop, well, are you talking about like me personally, or if you bought something on NRD? Yo, what up, T Cubed? I just got an RSL mounted up on my bike. 17.8 with pedals. Yo, you are a freaking beast. I got my bike fitting, and I needed to get, I had a 20 millimeter offset seat, meaning the seat post went up and then went back 20 millimeters, so it pushed my seat all the way back. And even though I slammed it all the way forward, it was still too far from the bars. So I had to go and get the exact same seat post, which sucked because it was like $180. But I got basically zero offset. So my bike is now fully dialed in and fitted, and I'm ready to ride. Oh, you got the stem? Nice, nice. I'm shipping something to someone in the UK. It depends. Generally to the UK, what I have found is USPS is the cheapest, followed by UPS, and then DHL I feel like is always, for me, DHL is always the most dependable internationally. But it can get a little spendy. So what you're saying is you're not 6'2". You know, funny enough, my bike is a 56, which I'm 5'11", so it's technically, according to Trek, my bike is for someone that's 5'10" to 6'1". So it should fit me perfectly. But I don't know what it is. I kind of have I have a large ape index, meaning the ratio of the length of your arms to how tall you are, right? That's why it kind of helped me with rock climbing. But it's kind of, I have an awkward fit, I guess. So climber slang never dies. I know. I'm riding a 56, but according to Trek, it should fit me perfect. But my fitter, he's like, we can make this work for sure, but you're going to have to get a zero offset seat. I'm not telling you to buy a new bike, but if you were to come in before you bought your bike, I would have put you on a 54. I was like, huh. Because according to Trek, 54 is like 5'9" to like 5'11". So like I'm kind of in the middle of two sizes. Anyway, what Ryan's trying to say is he's got the wingspan of an albatross. It's an dude. I freaking love that song. Have you heard that song, Albatross? Cheers, bud. I think Fio Aurelia redeemed this one. All right, now we're getting the spirit. That's the spirit. He's trying to say he's built like an NBA star. Two of my dad's cousins were NBA stars, but I didn't get the tall jeans, the super tall jeans, apparently. Trek bikes are so weirdly shaped to me. Feels like the top tube is longer. Maybe that's what it is, I see, because, I mean, I've had probably 10, 15 bikes in my life, and for some reason, the top tube on this Trek it just feels like it goes on forever. I won't say NBA stars, but they both played in the NBA. I'll put it, I should rephrase that. One played on the Clippers, the other one played on, I forgot what team it was. It was a while ago, but one's 6'11", the other one's 6'9", and they're brothers, which is crazy. But my dad's 6'3". Unfortunately, my mom is 5'1", 5'2", so I'm only 5'11". Big players in the basketball space. True. This is going to be the Kaze pop quiz. Write this down, fellas. Oh, maybe. Dude, I still got to do that. I should have done that on the plane. But so tonight we're going to I'll go over the meetup, which was super fun. I met a bunch of the Berry brothers. No, not the Berry Brothers. I met a bunch of new people, I guess I should say. People I hadn't talked to before, so it was fun. Ryan, you always be... You know what? I'm 5'11 and a half. I round up, but, you know, I feel like I can be honest with you all in chat and say I'm 5'11. But I have some fun stuff to unbox as well. So no soldering tonight, but we are going to build a hot swap board. Met a bunch of Yo, what's up, Spaceballs? Dude, how's it going, dude? So 6 foot on a good day. Yes, 6 foot when I got my boots or my golden goose on. I didn't get to say hi to you, but glad you had fun. Yo, I did have fun. It was super fun. Dude, it went by so fast. I feel like that's always how meetups are. You get there, you talk to a couple people, check out some boards, and by the time it's like almost done. I feel like 4 hours is not enough time. But I was talking to Alex Soto's, which this was like one of the funniest things to me because it was actually at Mechanical Keyboards West Coast headquarters. So mechanicalkeyboards.com. It was actually a pretty sweet facility. So shout out to them for, I guess, I don't know the intricacies of the organization, but it seems like they were a big part, obviously. So shout out to them. But it's funny because you walk in and they had like, I don't know, maybe like 10 screens, you know, TVs around the whole place. And on half of them was just looping of Alex Soto's stream. So I zoomed in and I sent it to him and he was like busting up laughing. But I thought that was pretty cool. Just got home, so I'm chilling. Thanks again. Nice, dude. Yeah, it was super mellow. It's an hour flight for me, so it wasn't bad. Old friend Vita is still here. Sakula, what can I say? Matrix boards are so hard for me to get rid of. They really are. I like this board so much that I bought the lilac. I think I told chat this, but when I originally got this board, it was completely blacked out, black and red, but it had like I think it had a green. This gray part right here was green, I want to say. And I really wanted it to be completely blacked out. And oddly enough, the lilac one came with this gray circle instead of a green one. So I bought the lilac one, swapped it, and then I gave it to K Thrizzy for Christmas last year. But I don't even think he's taking it out of the box because he's like anti-MX these days. So we'll see. Look out for it on Mech Market. Where was the meetup? It was in Arizona. So about around Phoenix. A little bit south of Phoenix. Yo, what's up, L? Except the 3.0. That is true. Okay, so with Matrix, I've told you guys this before. I have a very strong love-hate relationship with Matrix, right? So I've gone through this, but 1.2, 2.0, 2.2, 2.0 add, Falcon, Vita, Project F. Absolutely love them. Noah, Able, X, 3.0. I want to say there's one other one, like I actually hate. So I did just get the M6, which just by looking at it, I think I'm going to like it. So it's probably going to be a keeper. Matrix ME, not a fan. Not a fan of the ME either. Falcon, I'm a fan. I haven't... Actually, the Falcon is one of the only like newer Matrix boards I haven't personally owned, but I've typed on a bunch and I like it. So I am going to build the M6. I think I'm going to do OP blacks on aluminum. So that'll be good. I just got to get the switches lubed and filmed. But yeah, I was pretty stoked on that. Shout out to your boy Sakula. I love my Falcon. To me, the Falcon typed a lot like the Vita. Matrix Meta. Why does it sound familiar? Dude, did you guys see that new... What was it? The new 3.0 that Matrix was like kind of teasing on their Instagram? That looked like absolutely over the top. That thing looks fire. But anyways, a little bit back to the meetup here. I booked my ticket like 3 days before the meetup. Most of my friends didn't even know I was going. And I booked it, like Southwest was like $400 round trip, which to Arizona is ridiculous. But Frontier was 160 bucks. So I was like, all right, I'll go with that. But you can't bring a carry-on. It has to be only a personal item, and it has to be like basically like a purse or a backpack. And me being like super cheap, I stuffed everything, all my clothes, and all the NRD stuff I could into one backpack. So I only brought a Kaze, an XXL, and like 3 Ness. So I wasn't able to bring as much as I wanted to, but I feel like it still was a pretty decent showing. Emotional support keyboard, exactly. Pink Anno Lunar New Year 3.0 about to be fire. Ooh. Oh, the rabbit. That's the one. Oh, I got you. You're the rabbit. Lunar New Year. Makes sense. 800 bucks in China? Damn. Okay, so it's a little pricey. Where's the keyboard? Okay, so this is actually hilarious. Okay. I will get more into that when so I've decided that I am going to pay it forward, and I'm going to give away the keyboard that I won. So I'm going to give that away. I don't have it with me because, as I just stated, I didn't even have room for it to take back. So I had to give it to Perry to drive. Perry drove there. So Perry's driving it back for me, and I'm going to have to go pick it up. But it was the Agase. It was quite hilarious too, because knock on wood, I generally like to think that I'm a decently, like, I'm pretty lucky, I would say. Like, I think generally, don't want to jinx myself, but and there were like 150 people that went, and then I think there was like 90 giveaways. So your odds of winning something were pretty high, right? And I wasn't like paying too much attention to my ticket. Like most of the things that were raffled off, like I'd rather them go to someone else, right? Like they're like, you know, keycap sets or switches or whatever, right? And so I wasn't really paying too much attention. And then it was towards the end, mind you, like imagine doing giveaways where like you're calling out 90 different giveaways. So this took quite some time to do, right? And then it gets to the last, I think it was the last giveaway, like the grand prize, right? It was the Agase, which is a pretty expensive board, right? And I was sitting there with my group of friends, and they start to call it out, and they go 2, 5, and then I go, and I didn't even have my ticket anymore. I gave it to Perry. I was just like, here, can you just hold on to this or whatever? And then, but I remembered I was 259. And then they're like 2, 5, and I was like 9, and then they said 9, and I was like, no freaking way. So I ended up winning like the last giveaway, I think it was, and so I was pretty stoked on that. But it was pretty ironic that I won. I think the only other F13 blockered TKL that I've seen come out after the Kaze, which is kind of hilarious. So I just thought that was super ironic. But at any rate, I am gonna pay it forward, and I'm gonna give it away either next stream or the one after. But I gotta go pick it up from Perry's. So, but it was funny because I couldn't even bring it back. I didn't have a room. Very cool to see you on Key Circle stream. I hope I hear from the people who got my giveaway caps soon. Yo, let's go. F13 blocker creator winning F13 blocker. Exactly. It was pretty funny. So, but yeah, I'll give that away. I do have other giveaways to do as well, so that'd be pretty fun. Yo, what up, Nico? But overall, the meetup was super fun. We actually had a pretty big showing from like my close-knit friends that I've been friends with for a long time in the hobby. So that was cool. They all got an Airbnb, so we hung out there for quite some time. But yeah, overall was good. Tons of boards. I think like 150 something people went. Venue was awesome. No real complaints. Everything was very smooth. But yeah, so it was good. A good time. I still think, why am I not using my coaster? I still think we need to have more meetups more often. Well, speculating on us with all his friends. All we have are keeps. Dude, I met so many friends at meetups. That's the cool thing about keyboards is like I literally met K Thrizzy, my partner for NRD, at a meetup. Well, I knew him like kind of before, but I never like became very close friends with him until after hanging out with him at a meetup. So even if you don't have friends, go to a meetup. You'll meet people for sure, 100%. Even if like you're like nervous about going or whatever, like you'll bring a board. At least there's like, you're never not going to have something to talk about. Even if you're like being awkward and don't know what to say, like you can just start talking about the keyboard. Like it's really a very like welcoming place, I would say. Meet up at NRD HQ. Yeah. When we get an HQ, bro, I took a picture of my oh my God, dude. I don't have my phone. Otherwise I'd show you guys, but my stock room was such a freaking mess today that I actually took a picture. That's how bad it looked. But if I do get it, if we do, hopefully at some point get a warehouse, I would love to have a meetup there. I heard there's free 165s at the meetups. Yo, rude. I was a little, I'm always a little worried at meetups when you bring stuff and then you're walking around. You just got to kind of trust that no one's going to take your stuff, right? But at this particular meetup, they were actually like kind of like designated keyboard scouts that were like manning their posts, making sure no one was taking stuff. So that was kind of cool. That's why we were the muscle. Exactly. So I thought that was cool. The real keebs were the friends we made along the way, or the real friends were the keebs we built along. Exactly. Either way, at the end of the day, you're either going to have an extra keyboard or an extra friend. So you're good. You should show us. I don't know if you want to see it, dude. It's bad. I'm still using my broken monitor there. It literally is like the entire top right quadrant of my monitor is broken still. I was very nervous to have my caps there. Dude, I still remember when I went to the 2019 LA meetup. Dude, oh my God, bro. That was in December. So technically like 3 years ago. The creator of Keycaps went, and he had his artisans, and it was like, dude, a case of like, I don't know, like 80 Keycaps. Like who knows what retail or resell on that is. Like there's just unreal amounts of artisan money at meetups, and it's kind of sketchy, but for the most part, people are pretty cool people at meetups. So Keep Life 2023 is going to be insane. I know. Friend game is endgame. Let's go. I probably won't bring anything to big meetups anymore. It's tough. It's tough. I mean, the way I look at it, like whatever I bring, is it replaceable? If it's replaceable, then it's not the end of the world, right? I mean, I don't want to say don't bring anything that you're not afraid to lose. But I've out of all the meetups I've gone to, that iron was the only thing I've ever heard of being stolen, I think. Could you explain why you should use a fluoride-free toothpaste? Just use Google. Google's a better job of explaining it than I do. Some of those artisan trays were packed full. I know. I really appreciate that someone streamed the meetup. It looks so cool. I know, dude. I wanted to get... I have an entire vlogging setup that I wanted to put together for that, but I was way too lazy. Way too lazy. Free Kaze and NRD Nest samples. I actually had to postpone rather the XXL Nest, the PC XXL Nest drop. It was supposed to be on Saturday, but Nick was busy, and then I went to the meetup, so we weren't able to do it. So I postponed it to tomorrow. Damn, it's tomorrow. I gotta go QC. I should just bring it up here in QC on stream. Kill two birds with one stone. All right, coffee's done. I finally have some energy now. I brought the coaster to the meetup. I fully brought the coaster to the meetup, and I forgot it in my backpack. I was an idiot. Yo, what's up, Akigami? Nice meeting you too, dude. I met so many new people. Because it was in Arizona, right? Not to mention traveling with such important hardware is stressful sometimes. I know I got stopped at TSA for my keyboard, which was hilarious. I've always heard of other people getting stopped. I've never brought a keyboard through TSA before. But yeah, full on stopped. took everything out of my backpack, and he asked me, he's like, oh, do you have what's in here? And I was like, oh, it's a keyboard. And he's like, oh, does it have a huge battery pack in it? I'm like, no. I'm assuming they thought like the weight was like a battery pack or something. So I was like, no, there's no electronics in it, no battery rather. And then he like took it out and he's like, oh my God, like this thing's so heavy. This is a keyboard. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, wow, like, and he's like, where are you going with this thing? I was like, oh God, like, do I tell him I'm going to a meetup? I was like, I'm a big dork and I'm going to a keyboard meetup in Arizona. He's like, no way, that's so cool. And I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, so tell me about this thing. I was like, well, it's like aluminum. I was like explaining everything to him. And he's like, well, I got to go bring it to, like, they have like some machine where they like swab the whole thing to make sure that it's like not like explosive or something. I don't know. So he brought it. I was like scared he was going to scratch it because he's like dragging the whole thing around it. And then he put it back in. He was just like super, he's like, man, that sounds so much fun. Like, I like those type of things. So it was cool. It was a good experience. He was super chill about it, but it was annoying because I had it so perfectly packed in my backpack that it took forever to put everything like compartmentalized back in. GSR test. There you go. Happened to me, made me unpack the box to show them that it actually was a keyboard. Dude almost dropped it as he didn't expect 8 pounds. Exactly. Everyone has been saying they got checked by TSA flying out. I got checked going into Phoenix, but then going from Phoenix, it was hilarious. Like going from Orange County to Phoenix, you got to like take off your shoes, take off your hat, take off your jacket. And then I got stopped by TSA for my keyboard. And then going from Phoenix to Orange County, I didn't have to take off my shoes, kept my jacket on, kept my hat on. And then they didn't even say anything about the keyboard. So it's pretty funny. All right, what else we got here? Anything going out of Phoenix will get checked if it's... Dude, that's so weird. I didn't get checked. Did you sell him on Kaze? Bro, probably. He probably would have bought one. He probably would have. If I take a keyboard on a plane, it'll be the Sonnet for sure. Polycarb bottom and 2 screws to take it apart will make things easy. Imagine if they made me take it apart. I would have been like, can I speak to your manager? Well, you guys saw that one keyboard that got drilled, right? The one that got drilled by customs or whatever, or TSA, I don't know. We had to take out our boards of security, right? Oh, yo, what's up, Captain Mike? Wait, were you the one with the key cult that I was talking to? Apologies if you weren't. Too heavy for the overhead bins, right? Yeah, I got drilled. You guys didn't see that picture? Can someone link it in chat? But dude, I could totally. So it was on a K, right? So the K doesn't obviously is internally fastened, right? So if you're looking at it, if you're looking at an aluminum keyboard with a brass bottom with no external screws, and you're a customs person, then you're like, I think this is sus, and I feel like there might be something inside of it, but you don't know how to take it apart. So I could totally see why he drilled it. He probably was just like, I cannot let this thing go by because it looks sketch. So I'm going to drill it and make sure there's nothing in the middle of it. So he drilled it. Yes, I was the one with the KC. Nice, dude. Customs or customs? Well, it's definitely custom now. Does anyone have a link? You guys make me go through my Discord? That's so stupid. I hope they lost their job. Probably not, dude. Customs is ridiculous. You guys know the what do you think the resonance is like on the board now? I don't know. Maybe it'll act like a guitar with a hole in it. But same thing happened to me with the you guys remember the Virgo I built? The polycarbonate Virgo? FLX Virgo. I packed it up super nice. Oh, there you go. I'll pop it up on screen real quick. Hole in the K. There it is. Like I could totally see the guy going like, dude, we have to look in the middle of this thing and there's no way to open it. So he probably drilled the hole and he was like, all right, it's hollow inside. But maybe now Maybe now it's like an instrument with a little escape hole. Dude, I know. That's what I was thinking. Like, look how clean this drill hole is. That must have been a very powerful drill. Like, there's no, like, normally when you drill into metal, it's like, you know, like pushing up on the sides and shit. Like, this must have been a very high-powered drill. So, Canada Customs. Crazy. I wonder if he got a refund. Does anyone know if he got a refund? I personally I've shipped a ton of stuff to Canada. Surprisingly, we have a lot of nests and products that go to Canada, and they're very strict in Canada. Very strict. Also, their import fees are insane. I want to say I shipped Geo a nest. I think I shipped Geo a nest. I don't even think I charged him. So technically it was like importing nothing. Like I think it was free. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know if Geo's in here. I think I gave it to him for free. And then, but I think I put like customs was like, it like auto generated that it was $95 and they charged him like $40 customs. It was like ridiculous. Scroll down, not clean on top. Oh, I got you. I was sorry. I was worried about my shipment so much these days, dude. I have customs down now, dude. I make sure that I print out the label. I got like those like the clear sticky packets. I print out 3 customs forms. I sign my name. I put the proper date. I stick them all in the customs form. I make sure the flap is open so they can pull it out. I make their job as easy as possible. Yo, what's up, Arigato? How's it going, bud? Dude, I was laughing so hard. I went back and watched Key Circle's video because I knew I was on it, and because he was talking to me at the meetup. So I went back and watched it, and I saw you chatting on there. You're like, go back to Ryan. So that was pretty funny. What the owner doesn't know is the customs drill that hole in order to get a better typing sound. True. That might be. Maybe he was trying to help. You never know. You never know. Making invoices. I know, right? Memorize the harmonization numbers. 8470. Wait, 8470640. I believe that's it. 8470640. Oh, my keyboard's not plugged in. I think that's the one I use. But yes, freaking harmonization numbers, dude. Ridiculous. So, anyways, let's I haven't had any issues with the 847 one or whatever. Let's go into some unboxings, and then if you guys think of any meetup questions or whatnot, feel free to ask, because I can't remember everything on the top of my head. But let's see what we got here. How was the event? It was good. Overall, it was good. I got to hang out with a bunch of friends that people move. You don't hang out for a while, so it was good to hang out again. Krelbit came in from Minnesota. Zekin came in from Minnesota. A bunch of my friends, 2 of my friends were already in Arizona. A bunch of people drove out from SoCal, from NorCal. It was super fun. So they all got an Airbnb. Yo, Tyler Keyboard Live. Yo, what were you doing tonight? Were you building the keyboard? What was your top 3 boards? Oh, dude, that's a tough one, man. It's funny because it happens at every meetup where like it'll be like 3/4 over, and I'll be like, shit, I haven't even looked at like half the boards here, and then I'll like do a quick roundup. Okay, Captain Mike's Key Cult, for sure in the top 3, for sure. Machined bottom, silver machine bottom, so raw machine bottom, and then the top was this like kind of almost like a splatter camo. I talked to him for quite some time. That's for sure top 3. What else? Perry's IU, the purple PC IU was actually nuts. Like, yes, I've built probably 300 to 400 boards now at this point. And so I don't want to like sound like, oh, it takes a lot to like impress me. It doesn't take a lot to impress me. I just like to see new things, right? So Captain Mike's Key Colt, that was new. I hadn't seen that anode job before, nor had I seen it was one of the smoothest anodes I have felt. Okay. So that's what made me most interested. Like if it was just like a splatter ano and I felt it and I was like, this is nice, but not really my thing. But I felt it and I was like, oh my God, this is so smooth. I even asked him. I was like, whose Key Colt is this? I need to ask him who did this. So that was number 1. The purple PCIU was number 2. Second Perry took that out. I was like, damn, this thing's fire, man. Like purple PC on a TKO. I mean, yeah, you can imagine if you didn't see pictures, it was fire. So that's 1 and 2. Number 3. What else stood out? Number 3. I don't want to say it was the other custom anode Key Colt. I won't say that. I'm not going to double up there. I don't know. Those. I mean, I'll go with the top 2. Those are the top 2 that just I actually was like, wow. I would say the Gold F1, but I've seen it multiple times already. Kaze, some small streamer Lulz brought. Get the frick out of here. Ashley anodized it. Yep. 3 was the black stainless steel nest. Yo. I do have that to show you guys. I do have that. So, I have a very limited run of Cerakoted stainless steel nests that we're going to drop. It's like less than 10 as in limited. So I think I might just like tack it onto another drop because it's not really enough to drop on its own. Yo, what's up, Key Circle? Looked amazing. I know, it really did. Yo, Hereditary. What's up, boss? So, anyways, yes, those are my top 2, I would say. I would say the one board that I was the most surprised by, I don't know whose board it was, but someone had a Rama Kara there. And as much as I absolutely despise the front height of that board, it has to be like 22 millimeters. It's like, you have to like float type on that, hover type. As much as I hate the front height, it sounded so good. It really sounded very nice. I don't know whose board it was, but it was nice. That's probably like the best sounding board I wasn't expecting. Guys in a room with Key Circle, right? Meow. Are you guys still in Arizona? Dude, I got back so quick because it was the only flight out. Did I fly? That was today. Oh my goodness. So, okay. What else we got? Let's put this up here for a second. And let's take a look. So, I did get a cap in the mail. And if you guys know me, I'm clearly a fan of the GSK unicorns. And GSK has been doing... Kurt is an absolute legend. He's been doing some insane sculpts these days. We got stuck here. The flight decided to leave early. Oh, shit. Mine was delayed. But yes, packaging is on point for sure. Got some QR codes on the back. But let's take a look here. All right, so we have... Look at this. Look at that little slot. I think that's pretty cool. Got a little thank you. Pleasure is mine. This sticker is actually pretty sweet. It's almost... It looks like it would be like skateboard grip tape with the sparkle. But it's actually pretty smooth, right? I like it. Very nice. I gotta get packaging, man. Dude, same. Like, I'm already thinking of new... I haven't shown you guys the XXL packaging yet, have I? Maybe I did. I don't think I did. But we're working on the coaster packaging right now. Working on the coaster packaging, and it's gonna be pretty sweet. It's gonna be sick. we had good feedback on the original Nest packaging. So we had to keep the meme going and just elongated it for the XXL. So those turned out, obviously, we're happy with those as well. But the coaster tray packaging, we're working on I'm not going to give it away, but it's going to basically be able to contain both of them. And I think you guys will like it. K3 is hard at work, I am sure, on that. What is this? It's like is this a scratcher? Yo, Empo Jangles! Thank you for continuing the sub. Is this a scratcher? Should I scratch this? Or is it gonna like lose value? Should I scratch it? It looks like a scratcher, like a lottery scratcher. Do I scratch it? Scratch and sniff. That reminds me, there was a forgive me for not knowing the artisan artisan maker. But there were these like mini candle artisans there that they had a little sign that said "smell me" or whatever, and they were little tiny candles as keycaps. I thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, man, you might win a raffle pass. Sounds good to me. Let's check it out. Wait, what does it say if I lose? You lose, good day, sir? Wait, are you guys going to steal my raffle? It's going to be like a code. Someone's going to steal my code. It is. Don't steal my code. You guys almost tricked me. You wanted to steal my code. No one said anything. Where do I type this in somewhere? All right, how about this? How about this? If I win, then I'll raffle off the code. Deal? Where do I type this thing in? Type it into my DMs to redeem? Get the frick out of here. Maybe I go to here? GSK Keycap raffle redeem? Golden Star Keycaps. Raffle? No. Where do I type this bad boy in? Hello. Blog, raffle, home. This is above my pay grade. I think you redeem it. Oh, you redeem it on the raffle form? Wait, so this automatically makes me win with the code? Or like I type it in and it tells me if I won or not? You message the owner in their Discord. Ah, okay. I gotcha. It's a certain scope depending on the code you got. Ooh. Okay, I'll ask. I'll check that out later. All right. And let's check out the cap, dude. This thing is insane. Look at that. Pretty insane. Pretty dang insane. So let's pop this. Easy 1K for that? No. Are they seriously going for that much? Look at that. Joining the Corn family. Pretty sweet. Nice. That would actually go good on this board, huh? My dude, that Slander Kaze turned out great. Yo, what the frick, dude? What's up, Max? How's it going, dude? Fancy seeing you here. How's the golf game? Is the handicap going up or down? Is that painted or resin cast? That's a lot of shots if it's resin. It's resin cast. GSK is insane. They do crazy resin writing too. Yes. GSK is actually nuts. GSK Kurt is the owner of their Discord Pog, man. Hope you got another uni. Yo, nice. You're nutty, dude. What are you typing on, Max? I would do your taxes and bookkeeping for one of them or a kaze. I'll even give you a smooch. You know, I do need an accountant. I do need an accountant. But sick. All right, so that was the first unboxing of the night. Pretty stoked on that. I'll pop these back in. One of the koala boards. Dude. After seeing Heine's, I'm like pretty freaking amped, dude. I also, that engraving that he chose was pretty big brain. I wish I was like, what's it called again? Not option paralysis. What is it called when there's too many options? What's the saying? That was all Sam, actually? Oh, okay. All right. I won't give Heine the props then. Decision paralysis? Analysis paralysis. Come on. Thank you, Park. That's exactly what I was thinking. Analysis paralysis. I didn't know what engraving to do. So I was like, you know what? I feel like any engraving I put on this thing is gonna be like, I'll probably think of something super cheese. So I didn't know engraving. But I'm pretty hyped on the colorways. Yo, what up, Milixie? All right, number 2 for the night. I do have... So these were actually given away at the meetup as well. And Coral sent me this bad boy. I've noticed a couple of vendors are starting to have come out recently with trays. And I must say this is probably, this is for sure the nicest tray that I've seen so far. Back in the day, I had the JTK trays. Then I got the trays that like fit into the GMK cardboard. But these are definitely the nicest I've seen. So these are on Divinity. Carl sent me this over. Carl also sent me the Tiger that I'm building tonight. I keep trying not to do a reflection. But Divinity sells those. Exactly. So let's check a look real quick since your boy Carl sent them over. And I'll give you guys a little bit, like, a little of input on tonight. Carl is dope. Carl is... You guys know me. I am not afraid to give props where props are due. And my 2 vendors that have been probably more gracious than they should be towards me are Makibo and Divinity. Oddly enough, coincidentally enough, the 2 boards I'm building tonight or comparing are actually on Divinity and Makibo. So, but Carl I was friends with Carl. So Carl was actually part of like the SoCal group way before Divinity. So I actually knew Carl before Divinity. So he has not changed at all. He's still super humble guy, amazing dude. But yeah, he's been a longtime friend. Same with Popcorn. Popcorn, I was friends with Popcorn way, like when I first got into the hobby, way before I even started streaming, right? Mega Force, hello, my queen. What's up, dude? Adam, can you come like guest appear on the stream, please? I think that'd be great. What's the GIF you have set on the Matrix? So it's a no face. He's eating like very like, or no, he's drinking tea like very politely, I should say. And then the bottom one is when he's like stuffing his face with the soup bowl. So they're both no face. Sorry, Adam is dead. This is Pepper. Dude, I never even met Pepper Spaceman. I'm pretty sure it's actually not real. That cat doesn't exist, but I'm gonna... I mean, Pix or Shens did. No, keep doing it. We get double the lols. Facts. Yo. Gion's Wob set has the best trays shipped with a cap set that I've seen in a long time. Very nice. Which one? The Kikobo ones? Or no? But let me show you guys real quick here. Divinity. Yes. Gotcha. I'm trying to think if he... No, he gave... Gion, when I was in Korea, Gion gave me the add-on kit. He didn't give me the base, but it was just like GMK's, right? Oh my goodness gracious. The boys are back in town. Krelbit, Bisaromi, and Mr. Megu Beef. Hello, my queen. I think you guys are like confusing me with popcorn right now. Popcorn's not here. I'm sorry to burst your bubble. And Shen. The frick. You know, I might come to the conclusion that you're all in the same room, but I won't make that assumption. So, let's take a look at the, what is it called? Just cases? Keycap case. Mother trucker. What's this thing called? Are these for sale right now? Check Discord. Big proof. Oh my. Big proof, not a small proof. Wow. Dude, what freaking keyboard is that with a trackpad? Get the frick out of town. Now I know it's fake. They don't make that shit. New arrivals. It's probably under new arrivals. If it's... Are these not for sale yet? Did Carl bamboozle me? Ah, oh, there they are. Okay. Let's go here. Get the Firefox. Okay, so this is what... So they're 35 bucks, right? Yo, what's up, Evan? They're 35 bucks. Let's take a look here. But I will tell you this. Like, these are definitely the nicest trays I have seen. For sure. They even have this little, like, vegan. It's vegan leather, okay? It's not synthetic leather. It's vegan. We have some vegan leather right here. Evan, you'd be proud. But it does look super nice, right? My eyes. So I have the French navy blue here. These were given away at the meetup as well. Any pics of the tray full? I don't actually. I don't have any pics, but dude, it looks like maybe someone can confirm. It's a pretty freaking big tray. But let me show you real quick here. Right, so got a nice little DK on the back as well. Right, definitely the nicest tray I've seen. And these have a little like magnetic latch. Right, pretty cool. So I think Carl has definitely secured the top spot for keycap trays if you're one of those people, right? I personally just keep them all in the GMK boxes. But I know I refuse to put them back into the GMK box after I've used it. I just go straight to a tub. But I know some people like to actually display their caps. So if you're one of those people, this is probably going to be top of the line for you, right? So Carl sent this over. I'll probably put my favorite. I'll probably put Led Zeppelin here. That's probably what I'll do. But I wanted to tell you guys kind of the history behind what I'm streaming tonight. They don't hold keycaps well. Unfortunately, one shake and they'll spill like... Wait, like they'll flip upside down? Do a shake test? All right. Let's test it out. For science. Let's do... Yeah, I keep keycaps on my ground. Sue me. Speaking of sue me, dude, what in the world? Has GMK Sumi shipped yet? How long has Sumi been, dude? I don't even remember ordering that thing. Hey, yo, it was lovely meeting you. Yo, what's up, Zuby? How's it going? Yes? Wait, has it really? Did someone steal my Sumi? Sumi, Sumi, Sumi. How to do that trick. Sumi's out. I have them on right now. It's been 84 years. All right, let's try this out. I just took these caps off of the Recreational Equipment Incorporated to send it back to Dzang. All right, let's give it a whirl. We are testing row 1, 2, and 3 here. All right, moment of truth. Does it pass the upside down test? All right. I don't think it passed the upside down test. Although we can play Connect 4 very well on this thing. Or you could play like, what are those ones where you drop the quarters in and then it goes down to the bottom? So close. So close. Plinko, that's the one. I can't believe that ran in July 2020. I think I got it on Project Keyboard. That's why it's taken so long. Big L, considering they're almost... Dude, that does kind of... I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That does kind of suck that they... that there's that much space in there. Huh. Okay, well, now I'm curious. Let's see if... What if we did... What if we did all R1s on, like, smushed together toit? This is for maximum science. All right. So these are smushed together as tight as possible, and they're row 1, so they're the tallest, right? Let's try it. Well, that was pretty cool. That was like a magic trick. They have teleported from the second row to the first one, but they definitely. I think if we had the. Damn it. Anyway, yo, what up, Shoho? Try with Bisos. I bet you with SA this would be perfect. Maybe I bet you it's like this. So that you're right. So you could probably fit MT3. You could fit SA. You know, but if you do have a majority, if not all GMK sets like myself, it might be an issue, right? Best product review ever. I try. Perfect for cat. True. Does your muted R2 have spacing issues on the bottom, on the home row? I'm not sure. I didn't notice any, but if you go back to my last stream, I built the REI with muted. So you can check it out. If I don't have SA up here, otherwise I'd grab it. You know what? Let's try one other thing. Just because, like, I'm doing it for science. Let's try Canon Keys CXA. So these are, like, slightly bigger. Oh my god, don't open them upside down like I just did. Oh my god, dude. Welcome to my product review. I swear I'm not biased at all. No, dude, these are actually... Let's see. Nope. I think the only one that might survive is MT3 or SA. SA. Anyone know if KBDfans trays past the upside? I know the JTK ones do. I know the JTK ones. So anyways, very nice keycap tray, but unfortunately does not pass the upside down test. So take that for what it is. Yo, what up, Chris? How was Arizona? Dude, I had a blast. I really did. I hung out with some OG friends that I haven't got to spend some time with in a while. So it was good. Yo, what up, Day and Night? Does it pass the torch test? On next week's episode. Day and Night, what are you typing on? All right, let me pop these. Shit, where did I put? I know I'm gonna lose some keycaps now. Okay, so what I was gonna go on about was bags don't pass the fail upside down test. This is true. This is true. Same shitty springy board. Damn, dude. I got to meet a somewhat famous VTuber today. Who did you get to meet? So, speaking of Divinity, right? So I'll tell you guys kind of the history behind the comparison I'm doing tonight. So originally, obviously Monokei makes the standard, right? And this is kind of proposed as being like the standard board for like kind of the go-to. I don't want to say to get people into the hobby, but it's a very, very nice step up from like a Logitech or a Corsair or a Razer without going like full aluminum custom, right? So it's kind of like an off-the-shelf custom. It's Bluetooth. It's got Mac compat. I'll go through the whole thing in a bit, but I personally wanted a board that was like sub $200 that I could recommend to a friend that wasn't like a Leopold or like a Keychron or something like that, right? So I'll get more into the details of it in a bit, but you guys know they sent it to me. It got stolen, reported to the police. They raided the house. They got it back. So now I have it. It's for sale on Monokei, but it's also for sale on Meetup. So if you're in the US, you can pick it up on Meetup, right? Obviously one of my favorite vendors and sponsors, right? But I wanted something to compare it to, right? So I actually reached out to Carl, and he didn't send me the Tiger. I actually reached out to him and I said, hey, like I'm thinking to myself, I personally don't know a bunch about budget boards, and I have a lot of people that ask me, right? So it's not my expertise. And I kept hearing about the Tiger 80, right? Tiger 80, Tiger 80, blah, blah, blah. So I'm like, okay, who stocks the Tiger 80? KBDfans and Carl. So Carl has a Tiger 80. And so I reached out to Carl and I said, hey, can I have one for a stream? I want to do a comparison of like two budget boards. And he said, 100%, I got you. So he didn't like ask for a build or a comparison or anything. That was me. I personally wanted like something to compare, so I could actually make a proper recommendation, because I don't have anything to compare the standard to, right? So I had the standard. I've typed on it a little bit. It comes with stock. So here, this is personally what I see as being the biggest issue with off-the-shelf keyboards is that a lot of them ship with stock switches. That personally to me is the biggest issue, but it's odd because someone who's never typed on a board that has lubed and film switches doesn't know what they're missing out on, right? So if you've never typed on a premium board or anything that has lubed or film switches, and you got a standard and you came from like a Corsair or a Razer, I personally think you'd be stoked. I really do think you'd be stoked. But if you were coming from any board that had lubed or film switches to the standard, I feel like you'd be like, all right, this is nice, but these switches kind of suck. Not saying browns suck, but just the fact that the spring ping is insane. They're super scratchy. Everything that comes with a stock switch, right? So the good thing about the board is that it's hot swap, right? So I thought to myself, okay, if I were to recommend this to a friend, what would I do? Like someone brand new to the hobby, I would probably put some other switches. I'd say get the standard and then get these switches, and we'll swap the switches for you. That's what I would do for someone that's getting into the hobby. So I'm going to do that tonight. So I'm basically going to replicate a board that I would recommend to someone that I'd be, proud to say, I think you're going to like this. And then I also have the Tiger 80, which I'm going to be putting in essentially very similar switches. So we're going to do a comparison between the two. They do have their pros and their cons. I think the Tiger 80 is going to end up being a decent amount more expensive, but the standard is wireless as well. So there's pros and cons, right? So we'll check it out. But I'm after the feel and the sound as being most important for the price. Okay. I know that was long-winded and a bit of a monologue, but that's kind of my thoughts for tonight. And we're already an hour and a half in. We're not soldering, so it shouldn't be too lengthy of a comparison. Did you see that KBDfans just updated the Tofu 160 for CNC aluminum board with a brass weight and 3 different mounting styles? No more tray mount. Damn. When Kaze meetup when? Dude, I think I'm actually going to. I messaged Popcorn. I'm like, I know tomorrow's a holiday, but I have my day job off. Are you working? So she said she's gonna meet me there, and we're gonna QC some Kazes and kind of think of a game plan. So I'm actually going to Makibo tomorrow to sort things out. So that'll be nice. Don't worry, the night is young and many distractions are still possible. Get the frick out of town. So yeah, I'll be going there, working on my day off, working on the weekend like usual. But I'll put this here for a second. I'll also pop this bad boy right there. I'm gonna go over this. Oh, dude, this pirate black Cerakote. You guys know me. I am so freaking picky about Cerakote, but this one turned out insane. I'm gonna go use the little boys' room real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let me come by and grab a Kaze. Dude, I think we'll probably get a decent amount QC'd tomorrow, so I'll keep you posted. Evan, are you free tomorrow? I think we might have to do a White Sparrow and QC day. I need one of those, dude. I've been dying for an SS nest. Yes. So, I also, don't let me forget, I last minute built up a Kaze off stream. It felt so weird, dude. I don't remember the last time I built a keyboard not on stream. So it was so weird, like building a board with no one to talk to. I was like soldering. I'm like, oh, nobody's there. Soldering. Oh, I guess I'm just alone. So I built a keyboard by myself the other day. It wasn't very fun. Not as fun as on stream. I'll tell you that. And no Timo Hat Redemption. I'm drinking soju by myself, thinking, okay, now you're definitely an alcoholic because no one redeemed that one. And, you know, it's just, I appreciate you guys. So, anyways, built up a Kaze for the meetup. I did Popus with the new, my favorite. Stop laughing, dude. It's not funny. I'm being serious. This is serious, bro. wholesome streamer. Let me show you real quick what I did, because I know this is a sidetrack, but I'm very proud. Hang on. All right. Circle of trust. Yeah, don't tell anyone, okay? Don't tell anyone that I built the keyboard by myself. Everyone's gonna make fun of me like I have no friends. So, because everyone asks, my current favorite springs are these bad boys. We got cherry springs. I don't know why it sounds funny now that it's cherry spring. I think we need to update this, Popcorn. I think we need to do like switch springs, because I'm pretty sure you can use these in more switches than just cherry. But I digress. So we have some springs here, TX springs. If you've never noticed this, TX, T, and X. Okay, I just noticed it recently, but shut up. We have some medium 60 gram. Medium 60 gram are my go-to. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, and my new favorite films. Swag Keys films. These are my favorite right now. I think these are like the most recent rendition. Bag of Springs broke our streamer. Well, I was like, cherry spring? Why does it say cherry spring? Feeling that one. I mean, I'm so jet lagged. Come on, give me a break. Come on. It's freaking 8 o'clock in Arizona right now. So I found that these are the perfect compression. They have a little cutout as well that makes installation quite a bit easier. They also peel off the pad a lot easier than desk key films. So I just think they're like, desk key are still great. Like if I ran out of swag keys, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm not going to be doing any lubing or filming without my swag keys film. I would use the desk keys. Like it's such a minimal upgrade, but if I had a choice, I would go with the swag keys ones, right? So that's why they're currently my favorite. I like them so much that I just bought like literally like, I don't know, 8 packs of them and paid up the ass for shipping from Korea. But that's how much I like them, right? So I would say if you are looking for new films, I'm not sponsored by Swag Keys at all. I don't obviously, no affiliation at all, but they are my favorite, right? So I put these films and these switches in every switch. Doesn't matter if they come with medium 60 gram springs, I still swap them. The only time I won't film something if it literally doesn't close with films, or if I put the film on and I test it on a PCB or a plate and it's like so gargantuan that it like, you know when you put into a plate and then like the stem is sluggish because it's compressed too hard. Those are the only times I won't use films. But other than that, this is what goes into every switch that I personally, in my personal build, right? I'll lube with GHV4 or I'll lube with 205 grade 0. I'm not really partial to one or the other. I like them both. I can't say I like one more than the other, though. I noticed that Popus and OP Blacks were also on Swag Keys, so I bought those too. Damn, day and night. Subscribed at tier 3, bud. Wait, were you not subscribed? Yo, and Jason MG with the Prime for 7 months. Let's go, dude. So when it's too girthy, exactly. Toy didn't upgrade. Let's go, bud. I appreciate the upgrade. Didn't know you could do that? Well, now you know. I appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a good night. So those are my go-tos. Those are, so I bought Popus. Actually, I got like the last stock from Makibo, but I did buy OP Blacks from Swag Keys. I think my #1 build, and I've done a shit ton of them, right? Obviously, I've tested out so many builds with the Kaze. Just Cherry Blacks on PC was my #1 go-to. It was. It's still freaking amazing, right? Obviously, I'm a little biased, but everyone that I've shown the board to and has a Kaze and has done that build, they've loved it as well. Haven't heard anything bad about it. Maybe they're just being nice to me, but no, my friends are pretty I don't want to say ruthless, but they're pretty straight with me, right? So those are the type of friends you want. You don't want a friend that's just gonna like bust your balls and or like not bust your balls. You don't want a friend that's gonna like appease you. You want a friend that's gonna call you out, right? So, hey Ryan, feels good seeing you at the Arizona meetup. Currently on the way back to San Diego, but I figured I would pop in and say, yo, what up, Big Beat Ken? Dude, I trolled Big Beat Ken so I trolled him IRL. He comes up to me, he's like, hey, Lil Stacks. I'm like, what's up, Big Beat Ken? And he goes, you want a sticker? And he hands me a sticker. And it's like a picture of his like face on a beat. Like, it was clearly a beat. It was beat colored, right? And I look at it and I go, is this an apple? And he goes, it's a beat. And I'm like, freaking serious, dude? You think I'm an idiot? And he's like, oh my God, you got me. Ball busters make best friends. Exactly. So anyways, Big Beat Ken, hope you have a safe drive. But what I built for the Gotti, what I built for the meetup is popus on aluminum. And so that's what I put on the blue Kaze. And dude, Shoko is, oh, I think it's so good on this board. It really looks quite amazing, I think. It's a perfect match. I really want to try, I think Shoko will look good. That looks great. Yo. This is the only board I brought to the meetup. I feel like it was received pretty well. JK, I love you. I'm on fumes. Yo. So this is Popu's 60 gram medium, swag key films, 205 grade 0, TX stabs, aluminum plates. So this is the aluminum plate that the Kaze comes with, right? So stock plate, and it's got Popu's in it. How about ski data? Sky data? Is Sky data? Oh, is that new? Rainy day would look good. We're gonna be building Cursed, my mod Evan. So we're building. He got the blue Kaze, so we're gonna be building his one with ReZero. What's it? GMK 0? What is it called? Is it ReZero? No. GMK Yuri. Oh, GMK Yuri would be sick too. True. I don't think I typed on it though. Yo. As seen at the GMK Oni. That's what it was. Oni. So I'll give you guys a quick typing test. This is my personal favorite build so far. I'm gonna try OP Blacks next, but I would like OP Blacks probably just as much, but I think it's gonna be a little bit bassier and a little bit less poppy. This is like perfectly poppy in my opinion. But yeah, I'm like most excited for when people get Kazes to see different keycap sets on the boards. I feel like you guys are going to be super creative with it. So I'll give you guys a quick typing test. This is what I brought to the meetup. Well, I'll show you real quick, right? So this is the denim Kaze. We have GMK Shoko on here as well as the April Fool's Lat. Got the bottom here. Oh, gotta get a little. Let me clean that. All right, who spit on my board when it was at the meetup? So there it is. They drooled on it? Yeah, we'll assume it's drool, okay? All right, so I'll do a quick typing test. Another question that I got at the meetup, which was a valid question, was are the badges and the weights going to be matching? So yes. So if you win a Kaze and you choose, so we're gonna have the sandblasted brass, sandblasted copper, and then this is the stainless steel polished, right? So the same material and color weight that you get will be the same badge, right? So brass is gonna have brass, copper, stainless, right? So I thought that was a very obvious but yet not obvious question. But additionally, we will have different badges for sale afterwards, right? So if you do, I personally, for the smoked ones, I personally think copper weight with a stainless steel polished badge looks the best. I mean, that's obviously my preference. So if you do buy a smoke one, you get the copper weight and copper badge. You can always buy a stainless steel polished badge as well, right? So I'll just do a quick 30-seconder right here. Oof, there it is. So also, I personally feel like Popus and OB Blacks, out of like every switch I've tried, sound the best on the mods. So let me show you guys the mods real quick. And I went through so many different renditions of this plate to like, I learned a lot designing the plate for this board. And I realized how much a plate actually affects the board. So I feel like a lot of people just like, oh, we'll put cuts wherever we can put them. And then like, that's it. But I noticed that when I some places I put cuts, it was good. But then other places when I put cuts, it would make the mod sound worse, or it'd make it sound more hollow, or it'd make it sound fuller. So I've experimented a lot with different renditions of this plate to get what I thought was the perfect amount of cuts in certain places, right? So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. So there it is. Aluminum plates. Aluminum plates. So this is the plate that the Kaze will come with. But we will have PC. I think we'll have some limited PC ones available as extras as well, right? BRB need new pants. Yo. This is the denim color. This is the denim. Yep. That space bar. Dude, the space bar. I worked on the space bar so much as well. And I'll show you the cuts real quick. These are the cuts I ended up going with. And because they sounded the best, right? So they extend all the way through. Other boards have implemented this as well. But I'll be honest with you guys. In the beginning, when I was designing keyboards, I was like, oh, we'll put some cuts here. We'll put some cuts here. And then I realized that the shape of the cuts and whatnot actually changed the sound. So this was, I feel like, I'm not going to get too into detail, but this was the best spacebar layout that I found based on the multiple different iterations of plates that I made. So these actually go all the way through. You can actually see that X-ring right there, right? So I'll show you guys. See the X-ring right there? But anyways. Would you sacrifice sound over feel? I don't think you should have to sacrifice either. What stabs are those? These are TX stabs. TX stabs. Which place cuts did you find out that weren't good? Originally, I had way more cuts. And what I found was if you have too many cuts, as many people can attest to on a lot of boards lately, My conclusion is if you have too many cuts, the sound escapes upwards too quickly, right? Likewise, if you have no cuts, it keeps the sound kind of contained in there, but it's also could be stiff or it could sound more muted. So you need this like perfect combination. I know I'm being like very nitpicky, but in my opinion, there is a perfect combination of flex cuts, at least from what I have found, the research I have done, right? So anyways, I just had to share that with you guys. Ugh. Cough 3.0, yes. Last stream, someone convinced him to sell a Nest Extra. Has anyone convinced him this stream? Sell a Nest Extra? Did I sell one? When does this come out? So I'm going tomorrow to Makibo to hopefully finish up QC, and then we're planning for either. Don't hold me to it, but I'm thinking logistically the end of January or first week of February. That's my goal right now. But it might be a little further out. We'll see tomorrow. Clearly the hard work paid off. That sounds amazing. Yo, I appreciate that. So that's kind of the Kaze updates and the Nest update right here. So these, when we first ran the stainless steel Nests, I took a couple of them and we sent them off to Cerakote. And it's pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious when people pick this thing up. Let me clean it off real quick. It's if you've never held a brass, copper, or stainless Nest, it's every time someone tries to pick it up, they go like this and they like half drop it when they pick it up. It was so bad that I actually had to move it away from the Kaze at the meetup. So because people would like pick it up and they'd be like, oh. So it is very heavy. It's so heavy that if you pick this thing up and then you pick up an aluminum or a PC, you like almost throw it across the room. So it's quite a. This is probably as heavy as some keyboards, right? It's a chonker for sure. But I wanted to go with like kind of a special. There with Cerakote, there are so many blacks. Don't get me started on the shades and the depth and the hue and there's a ton of different black colors, right? But this one I felt like was perfect for a Nest. It's like it's not quite matte. It's not like glossy like refrigerator color. It's almost a little satin, right? So we had some of these. I popped them out, took them to Cerakote. We only got I think like 8 or 9 of these done, so there's not many of them. I'll probably like ninja put them on some drop that we do. But yeah, so this is it's a jet lag, bro. Solid stainless steel. And the Cerakote really did turn out well. And I'll tell you guys this, and we always put a little disclaimer when we sell Cerakoted ones. We don't do it often, but I mean, you will occasionally find like little tiny marks, like maybe like this one if you put it in the light. You know, I don't want to say it's inevitable with Cerakote, but just kind of something that kind of comes along with the territory to some extent, right? So that is the Cerakoted one. No pricing info for the maze yet. Oh, the Kaze. Not fully confirmed, but there is kind of an idea of it on Makibo. They're all black: Obsidian, Onyx, Midnight, Lost Soul, Rolling Blackout, Sleeping Panther, Void, Pirate Black, Depth Black. It's endless. Is that clear coated? It is not. So it's just Cerakoted. So this thing is pretty damn hardy, right? So I love that. I don't have enough caps for it, but I need it. You know, it's funny. I was telling people at the meetup that like I personally know people who have like more nests than artisans. I think the nest is is essentially an artisan at this point. Feels like chalk too, right? This one actually is not very chalky. So you can see. It's not very chalky. Like here, this is like kind of like a good test, right? So obviously the Matrix has more of a gritty finish, right? So if you listen carefully here. Right, listen. I would say the Matrix, it's not chalky, but it's slightly rough. Right? Now compare it to the nest. Right? So it's quite a bit smoother. It's not as smooth as Anno, obviously, but I think it's a good middle ground for sure. So, all right. What are we at? Almost 2 hours? Let's freaking get to it. Last thing I'm going to show you guys, GMK Wasabi. So this is available right now on Space Cables, Space Holdings. Let's pop it open real quick. Sandy is in Japan right now, so this is quite timely. Not much wasabi with you. I personally, absolutely, okay. I've told you guys already know this. I don't know why I'm telling you, but I'm very like proud of how far I have come with spicy foods, whether it's Asian food or Indian food or Thai. Like, I think I can pretty much hang with the best of them. Okay, so much so that when I order it at a restaurant, they look at me as a white dude and be like, "Are you sure that's the one you want? You know it's spicy, right? It says spicy." I'm like, "Yeah, freaking give it to me, bro." So I'm pretty good with spicy. I don't know if it's like the full experience with like the nasally like horseradish like shooting through my nostrils, but like I can't do wasabi. I can't do it. I absolutely hate it. Like if I order sushi and there's any wasabi touching the roll at all, I have to like as a surgeon like chop it off. Like if I order sushi and they freaking sneak that wasabi in between the rice and the sushi, and I open it up and I have to actually like, the rice is done for. It's gone. I have to actually take a napkin and clean the fish, and I'll still taste it, and I still hate it. So I hate wasabi. Yo, what's up, Sam? Pickles or wasabi? Okay. Dude, that's a tough one. Honestly, I don't know. If I had to eat one, I think I would go wasabi. That's how much I hate pickles. I think I would. I think I'd go wasabi. I hate pickles that much. I think it might be my #1 hated food ever. Have you tried real wasabi? Oh, dude, I've had legit wasabi like at like a freaking like $350 like omakase. Like I've had legit wasabi. I still don't like it. None of that like little toothpaste shit. I've had legit wasabi. Wasabi on Wagyu is very nice. Yeah, if you want to freaking ruin it. Trust me, I've tried real. I've had very, very high-end sushi places, like legit made in-house wasabi. Still don't like it. Wasabi and pickles both could eat them straight up. I would say I'm envious, but I'm not. All kinds of pickles. So much so that I hate pickles. Anything that is pickled, I hate. I think it's the vinegary like aspect of it that I don't like. Oddly, though, I do like ketchup, which is very vinegary, but that's beside the point. What if it's a cake that's made to look like a pickle? I could probably get past that. I like cucumber. Okay, I don't like cucumbers, but like I won't choose to eat a cucumber, but I won't like really put up that much of a fight if I had to eat a cucumber. Like if someone's like, you need to eat that cucumber and like don't question, I would do it. But if someone says like, you need to eat this pickle, you better have a freaking good reason why I'm eating that pickle. Maybe to save someone's life, I would do it. But like when I order sushi and they accidentally put cucumber in my roll, I take my chopsticks and I poke all the little cucumber shreds out. Not because I don't like cucumber, but because I feel like it's such a strong taste that like if I eat sushi, like a rainbow roll and there's cucumber in it, all I taste is cucumber. Like I crunch it and I like boom, my entire mouth is filled with cucumber. So I know. Thoughts on Pickle Rick? I don't like pickles, dude. Don't like. Anti-pickle pickle club. Sign me up. I don't think we could be friends. Pickles are dope. That's them. Okay. When people say that, I don't think you realize we would be best friends because I would give you all my pickles. Right? It's actually a perfect match. You know, so it's like, it's funny because like, I think one of like, if Sandy were to pick a flaw with me, one of my many flaws, not saying I don't have others, but it would be that I'm a picky eater. But I don't think she realizes it's actually a positive because I give her all the food I don't like and she likes everything. So I just like literally will go get like pho or whatever and she'll literally like, I'll post a picture on my story, dude. She'll literally have like a freaking cilantro salad on top of her anything that offers cilantro. And generally what'll happen is I'll give her all my cilantro. So she'll like make a joke like, oh my God, like you don't like cilantro. Like you're missing out. Like that's so annoying that you don't like cilantro. But then I'm literally giving her all my cilantro and she's getting mad about it. It is a genetic thing. It is a genetic thing. It tastes like soap to me. It does. So it's not my fault. Cilantro tastes fine, but yes, I have that gene. I do have that gene. It tastes like soap, actually. I like how everyone's standing up for me. I hate, literally, if I take a bite of something and it has one tiny shoot of cilantro like stem in it, and I crunch that, like my entire mouth tastes like soap. But I mean, if you like how soap tastes, then I guess it's a pro. I think I have that trait too, but I still eat it. That's kind of weird, man. GMK cilantro. All right, I'm gonna make GMK cilantro with pickle novelties and mustard add-on kit, and then I'm gonna exit the hobby. What? Oh yeah, this is how we got talking about wasabi. All right, let's take a look. I don't mind, maybe because my parents put soap in my mouth. Dude, I think my dad put soap in my brother's mouth like one time and then he like felt bad about it and never did it again. Yeah, we're going to put you potty mouth. We're going to put soap in your mouth. And they're like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I'm never going to do that again. In classic GMK fashion, it's everywhere. But you know what? This looks pretty slick. It's a very muted green. Almost wasabi colored. You know what? This actually captured the color of wasabi quite well. Like that is straight up wasabi colored. Real wasabi colored. Fake wasabi is more green. This is real, genuine wasabi colored. Pretty slick. Damn. Dude, honestly, that's really nice. That is very color accurate. I used to take bites out of soap when I was a kid when I was showering. Well, that explains a lot. But anyways, let's see. Is this still for sale? I don't have a keyboard freaking plugged in, dude. This has been my go-to gamer board at the moment. Hello. Is it just green on black? It's green on black with hiragana sub-legends. Yep. So it's a pretty classy set. Spaceholdings.net. GMK Wasabi V2 extras in stock on Space Holdings for $154. Oh my God, there's a horse rat. There's a horse, of course. Horseradish novelty kit. There's also a Latin kit, which does not have the sub-legends. But I think the base kit's pretty solid. Right? Horseradish. But yes, definitely, if you are a fan of it, it's on Space Cables right now. Space Holdings. Pretty slick. I think this will look really nice on a silver board, black board, heck, even a green board. I doubt you have a wasabi colored board, though. If you do, something's wrong with you. Are you guys making fun of my pronunciation? My pronunciation? All right. Last unboxing of the night. Green unicorn would look fire. That is true. What keyboard is he using? I'm going to refer to myself in the third person. He is using a Matrix Vita. I really like the set with the Latin alphas. True. That is kind of spendy though. You pick up the bass and the Latin, you're looking at 250 bucks. But it is nice. I love when designers sell a bass kit and then Latin alphas separate. Back in my day, you didn't even get the option of a Latin alphas set. If a GMK set was designed to have Hiragana sub-legends, that's all you got. Streamer juice. I'm actually drinking I'm drinking a intro workout right now, which is like a bunch of BCAAs and whatever. So there's no caffeine in it, but I feel like it's doing something. All right, the last unboxing of the night. A board that I saw it and I'm like, that board is so sick and troll at the same time. I need it. And then I found out that it's kind of hard to get, and I was like, I need it more. So we have the Tetris by Matrix 6X V1.0. Look at that, dude. I personally love Matrix packaging, man. Like, dude, that's so cool. I love Matrix. Like, I generally don't really prefer boxes for my keyboards. I generally like cases. If it's going to come with something, I like, give me a case so I can repurpose it or something. But Matrix gets a pass. I like their boxing and their packaging. I could just tell they put a lot of time into it, right? Casual 2.5K board? There's no way this board's 2.5K. Get the frick out of town. How much is this board actually? It's number 34. How many boards are there? It's got to be over 100. There's three freaking boxes for it. Don't you dare call this a case. Right? We got some foil here too. It runs 2.25 on Xeon. No way. Wow. Okay then. Let's take a look. Another thing that's kind of cool about Matrix is they love their ribbon cables, which I'm a fan. Reminds me of my Apple days. We also have, dude, look at this PCB. Like, this is the most ridiculous looking PCB. Okay, I open this thing like a freaking caveman, but it's chill. What is going on here? What is this? So it looks like we have like a 60% here, and then we have like the arrows and the nav cluster, but you could also like break this off if you wanted to. But then they're also like completely separate with their own JST ribbon cable that connects them. It's so interesting. Because obviously there's no traces that are running from this PCB to this one, because you can break it off, right? So the only way to connect this one to that one is with a ribbon cable. So I'm assuming you connect ribbon cable to here, and then you connect the JST to the USB. It's so extra. I love it. Yo, what's up, Kevin? He's back. Dude, you killed that PCB shroud? Look at this. Crazy. Choose your own adventure PCB, pretty much. Wait, oh. I bet you actually have to break it off, and then it mounts completely separate. It must mount completely separate inside the case. Huh. I was gonna say, what if you broke it off and you like realized you actually wanted to use that? But you probably have to break it off anyway. Reminds me of the Wind X. Honestly, I would be very tempted to build this tonight if I had switches for it. I'm going to be putting in... I just got these from Swag Keys. Some OP Blacks. The most recent OP Blacks. I found that Swag Keys and I think it's Ilum KB are the only vendors I could find that have OP Blacks in stock, which kind of sucks because shipping was atrocious. But you know what? I had to do it. So I picked up some OP Blacks. I'm going to be putting in the Cherry Springs into the Durox. Some 60 gram medium springs with my Swag Key films. And I think it'll be a pretty hype build. Also, shout out to Swag Keys. I like these containers. They're quite nice, right? So, pretty cool. I wasn't expecting a container, but they sent it in a container. I was like, huh, it's nice. It was very nice. It even has like a little gasket seal in there, which is pretty cool. I want these for my board. Yo. Dude, we should just have like a Kaze building party where all my like mods and IRL friends, like I do like a conference room style, and we all build our Kazes in the same room. You down? 2.5K sounds like the aftermarket price for Kaze. Yo, I'm actually, I honestly have no idea what the aftermarket price for Kaze would be. No idea. I guess we'll find out. So anyway, very cool PCB. But let's get to the meat and the potatoes. So freaking sick. Look at this thing, dude. They're like, it's so sick. And then the more you look at it, you're like, but Ryan, is that a forced split backspace? Why, yes. Yes, it is. So we have a win keyless blocker on the wrong side of the keyboard, right? So this is a 60% here with a win keyless blocker up here. But it gets even better because apparently with this in matrix fashion, when you get this keyboard, it's completely random. You could have win keyless blockers down here. You could have it up here. You could have it everywhere. You know, word on the street is you could actually have the entire keyboard blocked out and it's just a big piece of aluminum. But, you know, I haven't seen that one yet. Also over here, you have some Tetris blocks. These could be like any color. Mine are all black. I think this can also be a different layout. But yeah, I've been told that I got a good layout. So I'm going to stick with that. It does look, now that I look at this, clearly these are two different plates. So these are going to be mounted. So we are going to be breaking off that PCB. And we're going to basically be building a 60% and then a nav and arrows. So that's kind of cool. They mount completely independent of each other. Yo, Seiko. Let's freaking do it, dude. You better be drinking with me. This is pure chaos and I love it. I know, right? I'm generally not a split backspace person. But having had used an HHKB Pro 2 for a while, I know. I also had the Vulcan Pro, which was forced split backspace on the one that I had as well. And it takes me a little while to get used to it, but it's something I can live with for sure. So. Oh my Lanta, look at that. We ran out. I'm gonna have to go grab another one. Another one. Cheers, bud. It's free real estate. It's free real estate. Yo, Min, what's up, bud, with the prime? How's it going, dude? Bottoms up, 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 bottoms up. Hey, it looks good there. Oh, here. I know, right? Let's take a look. So, I wanted to compare this one to my Vita because they are slightly different, even though I think they're both considered Nebula, right? So let's take a look. And this board is actually it's not super heavy, right? So I'm gonna build this. This is probably gonna be like once I lube these switches, I'm building this thing because I'm excited to check it out. But both Nebula, but I think M6's is smoother. Yes, I can feel that right off the bat. Bauer also has forced split back. Wait, does it really? So let me get my spudger here. All right, so we obviously have a wind keyless blocker up here, which is forcing us to use a split backspace. Bottom row, we have tons of different options here, but this is technically a 60, right? So we have a 60. Then we have a nav cluster, which is also blocked where the page down and the end would be. And then we have arrows, right? We also have, I believe these are all individual pieces. So these are all black. I think you can get these in different colors. So I'm kind of happy that mine are all, I got the blacked out look. From the side, we have a traditional, very traditional shelf layout, right? Or shelf design. We have a seam, but in matrix fashion, that seam is like nearly indistinguishable, which is pretty cool. Front height, solid. I would say it's maybe 19 millimeters around there. So it's definitely comfortable. On the back here, we have a right justified USB port, pretty low, extremely low actually, right? So we have that seams in the middle there. This is quite a bit below the seam. We have the stainless steel, brushed stainless steel weight peeking through there. And then on the bottom, this is probably my favorite part of the board. Look at that. So we have that kind of, I wouldn't even say it's brushed. It's more like machined, right? So we have this machined raw, almost machined raw kind of design there, right? We have Tetris here. I think these can also be a bunch of different colors, which I'm actually pretty stoked. Like, these are literally my 3 favorite colors: red, gray, and black, especially together. Like, where's my... If you look at the Kaze artisans I made, that's pretty much it, right? And then we have green and brown, which is pretty cool too. I thought it was TI weight. Oh, is this TI? Wait, that would actually explain why it's so light. Maybe you're right. I think it is TI, because this is. I was actually wondering. I was like, wait, this is a pretty big weight, but the board's not very heavy. Okay, so maybe that is. What is the April Fool's in this board layout? I know, right? What's up, Empo? So there's a lot going on here. You have that weight. You have a daughter board carrier here. You have another back plate here. You have Tetris in the middle. So let me show you guys a quick close-up here. You even have some, like, you know, silk screening going on there. Pretty dang sweet if you ask me. Right, so if we were to compare the Nebula on the M6 to the Nebula on the Vita, I would say that the M6 is actually smoother. So the M6 is definitely smoother. I would also say it's a little bit more charcoal. The Vita is a little bit darker. And the sparkle on the Tetris is a little bit more. It's a little more sparkly. Hopefully you guys can see that. See that sparkle? It's almost like grip tape on a skateboard, right? See how it shines? Whereas the Vita still has it, but it's not super apparent, right? So pretty similar. Same screws, same kind of rounded fillets. Although on the M6, it's actually a chamfer on the bottom instead of a fillet, which is kind of cool. Pretty sweet. Looks like grip tape, exactly. Love the matte bottom of the Vita. True. I have such a hard time capturing Nebula on camera. I know, look at this. So it's definitely sparkly, but not too shiny, right? Not too shiny. And it's a little bit rougher. But if we look at the Tetris here, there's definitely some shine going on. But it is a little bit smoother. All right. So I'm super pumped to build this board. Once I get my switches lubed, you can definitely best believe I'm going to be building it quite soon here. So my matrix collection is slowly growing. I also have a black 2.0 anodized ad that I need to build. And then I have the Project F I'm still dailying at work. So that raw finish is kind of cool, IMO. So I have that raw finish is actually very similar to the raw finish of the Kaze as well, the original Kaze, as well as, I'll show you guys here real quick. Let's go. Let me put this back in the case. So I was going to show these on a later stream, but I figured might as well show you guys real quick since I had that machine matrix out. But these were... I'll go into these a little more in detail, but I've always been a big fan. Like, I mean, I'm not going to lie. The Keycap machined anodized bottom of the number 2 and the 265, that's my jam. I love that. I don't know if it was because it's nostalgic to me. I just love how it pops, right? And back in the day, I was super into paintballing, and the glossy finish of polished or machined aluminum, not sandblasted with anodized, really, it pops for me. And I also like the look of machine lines, right? So I had a very small amount of Nest, XXL Nest, aluminum Nest made. And then I said, you know what, like half of these, let's skip the sandblasting and just go straight to anode. So I had these ones anode without sandblasting. And I personally am a huge fan. I know some people, you might not be a fan of it. I'm a huge fan of it. I know there's a ton of people who are a huge fan of it. But I didn't get too many of them made. So I'll show you guys real quick. This is the gray one. So you can actually see the anode pops quite a bit more than on a sandblasted one. And you can still see the machine lines. This is kind of similar to that matrix, how it has the swirls still, right? And when you don't sandblast it, the engravings are so fine. They're so fine because they haven't been blasted, right? Look at how crisp that is. Right, so obviously if you fill this thing up, you're not going to see those machine lines, which is good and bad, I guess, how you look at it. But I'm a huge fan of it. So I just went super neutral because I wanted to see the machine lines. So I went with the gray. This is actually just clear. This is cleared. So this is raw aluminum with a clear just to seal it so it doesn't patina or tarnish. Right? And then this black one turned out super, super slick. Dude, this thing is fire, bro. It's like a jet black. Actual jet black. Look at this thing. In person, I think it looks even better in person. I don't know how it's looking on camera, but it's pretty freaking sick in person. So what finish is that? So these are actually just, like if we were to compare this right to, if we take like the BRG Nest, right? So basically they obviously, they start off as a block of aluminum. They're CNC'd down. This one, after CNC, we send it to sandblasting. The point of sandblasting and why it's super popular is you basically remove all of the machine lines, right? To make it look, I guess, more refined, right? So once you sandblast it with tiny beads, you get this blasted look, right? So, and then when you anodize it, it's all uniform, right? So it looks nice for sure. But it adds like a slight like dusted look to it, right? Which is 99%, well, 95%, unless it's an e-coating of keyboards these days, right? So, but I personally am also a huge fan of skipping the sandblasting and just going straight to ano. So I took half of the XXL nest that I was having made, and I said, don't blast these ones, send them straight to ano. So that's what that resulted in this. So that's why you see it. It's anodized, but it's not sandblasted. So it's super smooth. Like there's no blasting, so there's no grit, right? So if you look at a normal nest, right, you have, come on. You have that, like, it's almost like, it's very smooth. Don't get me wrong. But it's got like that slight matte to it, which is like every other keyboard, right? But when you hold one of these in person, you see it in person, it's almost like it's polished. You see how the light hits it? The sun. Might as well be the freaking sun in my room. It's like straight off the CNC, straight to ano. Right? So it basically just skips the sandblasting stage. That raw be hot, dude. Yo. For sale when? So I'm still unboxing these. I just got them in before I left for the trip. But I'm going to QC them and probably drop them. So we're going to do PC tomorrow. The PC ones will be tomorrow for the XXL. And then I'm thinking we drop these ones maybe on Saturday. Because the PC XXL, we only have 40 of them. So it's going to be a pretty quick drop. And I think I can get those packed up and shipped Tuesday, day after. And then we're going to drop, I think 20 of these. Maybe 25 of the machined ones. So I think I'll drop these ones on Saturday. So we'll have 2 XXL drops this week. Both will be small, but we'll do 2 drops. So I think that's what we'll do. The XXLs are fire. Yo, what up, Bitter Seeds? All these nests I can't find. Can't even buy one from a scalper? What? Would you do the Elaine thing of polishing before ano? I have polished before ano too. It's definitely nice. The nest finishing is as smooth as Ryan. Yo, what up, Tiki Types? You can sell me one early, no QC needed. All right, I got you. I'm gonna send you the B stock then. I'm just kidding. Is it 25 in total or per color? In total, I think it's something like, I think I got like 8 black, 8 gray, and then like 4 raw. And then for the, so I think we have 20, I think we got 20 machined anode. Obviously we have more coming, but they're gonna be blasted because those are in blasting right now. And then I got about 20 smoke XXL and 20 pink XXL, which are dropping tomorrow. I'll show you those real quick. I don't have a pink one up here, but this is what the smoke XL looks like. You can imagine the pink. So these are dropping tomorrow. Right. All right, I think that's all of the nest updates, but I kind of took a risk on these ones because I made something that I personally like, so I think you guys will like it as well, but I didn't make too many of them, so. Give me the brass. That and the raw SSS are what I'm hunting for. Let me see. This is the last, this is like my brass one. I don't even have an extra of the brass, but this was a raw one that's obviously starting to patina. But I'm gonna get some once Chinese New Year ends, I'm gonna order some copper and I think some brass. So we'll bring those back. Gonna start collecting artisans so I can buy more nests. That's always the issue. I feel like I'm expanding the artisan hobby, which is funny because I originally made the nest for myself and friends and people who liked artisans but didn't have a ton of them, right? Because originally I only had the big boxes. I was like, I don't have many artisans. I want something small. I can put my nice ones on or in and have it for streaming. And now it's done is make me get even more into artisans. And I feel like it's done that. People buy a nest for their like 4 artisans. And they're like, oh man, it looks so barren. Like, I guess I got to buy some more. And I just enable everyone. So just blame me. It's fine. When your significant other gets mad at you for buying artisans, tell them I enabled you. I was the gateway drug.
I have 2 nests almost full. I'm gonna need a
Yo, what's up, Melanie? I have 2 nests almost full. I'm gonna need XXL and lilac. Ooh. So the coaster update as well. They're on Chinese New Year right now, so we're waiting on that. I am submitting that as well as the aluminum XXLs. So we have a bunch of stuff coming. Paid by artisan lobbyists. Yeah, basically all of the artisan makers have come to me and they all give me a kickback for getting more people into the artisan game. This is basically what happened. What are the odds that you have Frump do some extra NRD artisans when Kaze goes live? That was kind of the original goal with these ones. But maybe I'll contact him and see if he's down. I'm sure he'll be down. He's done 2 rounds for me so far. I only had like 15 or 20 made. So maybe I'll do some more. Would you guys be down for that? NRD artisan box when? Yo, get the frick out of town. Will you be selling any Kaze on your end, or is Makibo handling all the sales? I don't want to speak too soon, but I think we might have some Kazes on NRD. And by some, I mean literally probably like 10 or 15. So we might. I'm going to talk to Popcorn about that tomorrow because I think it'd be cool to have some on our own site. And Popcorn said she was down. So I might do that. But these were the front caps, in case anyone was wondering. I mean, they turned out, dude, Frump is a legend, dude. Like, take a look at this. It's so clean. Sorry, my lighting is like super bright up here. Doesn't get much cleaner. Like it really is. Like his work is, I mean, dude, look at it. Look at this. It's so clean. His work is... I had to make this one, actually. This one's kind of troll, but... It's a pink glitter one. Hello? So we'll see. I'll contact him, see if we can do some sort of a. Obviously, the problem is he's an artisan maker, right? So he makes all these by hand. It's not like I can you know, put an order in at, I don't want to just like do the generic like aluminum infilled keycap, right? I've thought about it multiple times. I'm sure if I had them made, we'd probably sell a bunch of them. But to me, it's like, they're cool, but it's not like, I mean, I'm not going to rule it out. In the future, we might do that. But I feel like for Kaze, I feel like we need to do something special. So maybe I'll contact Frump and see what his capacity is like and see how many of these I can get made, right? So obviously these are way more expensive too, right? So we'll see. I'll see what he can do. See if he can work with us. But at a minimum, I think it would be nice to do something like, if you win a Kaze, you also have, you know, a shot to buy a Frump's cap if you want to add it on. Something like that. That would be cool. If they're under 150, I'll take one. They will, I'll tell you right now, 100% is going to be under 150. 100%. It will be under 150 for sure. Like the GSK corns. Exactly. Yeah. I think I could convince him to do that. I think so. So maybe I'll do it. Last thing I'll say on it. Should I do it like the GSK corns where like they're like color coordinated? Like if you win a blue Kaze, you can buy a blue one? Or should I just make it, you could choose what color you want? Front keys are around 65 or less. Yeah, commission obviously is, I would say, like more special, but we'll see. Are you able to reveal the total number of Kazes being sold this run? I don't know. I honestly don't know the number right now because I'm going tomorrow to Popcorns to help QC. So tomorrow I should have a definitive number for sure. I will say this, it's between 50 and 100. If I had to guess, I would think more between like 60 and 80. But I'll see. Here is an idea. Order them way ahead of time, then do a raffle or whatever you want to do on your next stream anniversary for the drop. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'll get with Front this week and see what his workload's like. How's your build queue so far? Dude, I am so freaking... I'm so behind and I'm not helping it tonight because I'm not even building a board, but I'm knocking out 2 and 1. What's up, Mosaic? Oh, we got Bonaparte in the house too. Okay. I have dilly-dallied long enough. I'm about to have to go get some more freaking caffeine, but we've covered multiple unboxings. We did a Nest update, did a coaster update, did a Kaze update. I think it's time to check out the keyboards that are in the title of the stream tonight. I did stream early tonight. It's only 8 o'clock, but at least my time. But well, I don't think it's gonna. We're not soldering tonight, and that we all know that's what really prolongs the stream. I still want to send you my boards. Oof. Are you done with them? Are they still in the proto phase? Or are you like ready to go? I want my Kaze. I want it now. Wow, dude, you sound like the freaking blueberry girl from Willy Wonka. Or what was it, the blueberry girl? Did Ryan go over a coaster update? Not sure if I missed it. Yes, I'm waiting for them to get back from Chinese New Year. So, but I'm fairly positive on the color. I won't go into too much detail, but I'm just waiting on them right now, basically. Any ETA for the Pirate NRD Nest? Yeah, so this one, I think we might drop these on Saturday with the machined XXLs. That way we'll have like, it's still going to be a super small drop, but about 20 machined XXLs and then about, 8 or 10 of the stainless steel. I think that'll be the drop. So, wow. 2 hours and 30 minutes seems like a record. A record for what? Not even showing the board in the title? I think so. I was referencing this commercial. Oh. Oh, call JG Wentworth. Yes. Yes. I thought you were talking about the girl from Willy Wonka. I want it now, daddy. Okay. Proto V1s have been in hand for a few months. Proto V2 ordering after CNY, then planning in stock around summer. Nice. Okay, cool, cool, cool. You had that 5-hour stream kind of recent. Don't think you showed anything until 3 hours in. Okay, please don't remind me. I am gonna need some more caffeine though. I might have to go make another double shot of espresso. It's okay. I don't have work tomorrow. You had a WoW character named JG Wentworth. Damn. You guys know what my Call of Duty name is? And I'm not joking either. About 50% of the time I join a pug. I pretty much only play pug in COD. And I don't know why, because it's super frustrating. Because every time someone dies, they immediately leave. But my name in COD is... I'll type it out. And whenever I join a lobby, people, like, more often than not, always comment on my name. But that's my COD name. If you ever see me, if you're ever on my team, give me a shout. What time is the Nest XXL drop? I'm gonna get with K-Thrizzy tonight, but I'm shooting for 12 like normal. I get people singing my name to me. Oh, wait, like from the Goodies song? Vader restock when? I am fresh out of Vader's. Fresh out. So that will be part of the restock that we're gonna be ordering. PST, yes. Don't quote me on it. I need to talk to K-Thrizzy tonight. Make sure that he is available because he's the one who runs the website when we do the drop. So I need to talk to him. But if it's possible, I'm going to go at 12 p.m. PST because that's usually what we do on Saturdays, right? Is that really a TGR? No, it's not. Dude, I might as well just freaking disable my Nightbot because it's never right. Hey, nice of you for doing many Kaze drops in the future. People get their chances. I think we'll do the Makibo and the NRD, but they will be very limited. You influenced me to buy the Synchro moisturizer you mentioned last stream, and it's working really well. Dude, oh my God. Crease, I'm so stoked, dude. I've tried so many facial products in my life. I'm not lying. I've spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on facial products. That Synchro is by far the best I've ever got. So I'm glad it's working for you because I love it. I use it almost every night. In fact, when I was at the AZ Meetup, I didn't bring it and I was like pissed. I didn't want to get stolen by TSA, so I didn't bring it. It's expensive, but dude, it lasts forever. Like, I mean, that's at least a couple months supply. So if you buy 2 or 3 of them throughout the whole year, what's $150 to make your face look way better? No brainer. No brainer. We're getting a little started on clothing and skincare. We'll never see the boards. No. I'm not gonna get, dude. Sandy's in Japan right now, and she hooked me up fat with some Capital gear. Not only is Capital way cheaper in Japan than the US, but the exchange rate for the yen right now is insane. So she got me like a Capital fleece in the US is like $450, and over there they're like $220. So I got some 2 Capital fleeces that she picked me up, so I'm pretty stoked on those. The cream works wonders. Nice. All right, there we go. First hand vouch for the cream. And no, I am not sponsored by Genetics, although that would be pretty epic. All right. I got to go use the little boys' room once again because I have the bladder of a 5-year-old apparently. But I wanted to show you the 2 builds tonight. Dude. Oh my God. Do I really have time to do this? I told the boys I was gonna be on COD at 8:30. I was like, don't worry, I'm not soldering tonight. I'm just gonna do a quick hot swap board and I'll be on Discord at 8:30. Yikes, dude. It's okay, they're probably used to it by now. Alright, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Dude, how did you guys let me do this? This is not cool. We're 2 hours and 40 minutes in, and I'm just showing the keyboards. This was supposed to be a short stream. I'm pissed. But I did grab it for you to show you. So it's Synchro by Genetic. So genetic with an R. Genetic. It's on Amazon. It's like, I think 50 or 60 bucks. But, I mean, I've been using this nightly for a while now. Since I got back from Korea. So it's been what? Maybe a month? Month and a half? We got a ways to go. So I think this thing will probably last me maybe like, I don't know, 4 months maybe. But it is, the one thing about it is it's so moisturizing that it makes your skin look very dewy, right? So some people like that, but like I can't use it before, like I don't have it on right now. If I had it on right now, my whole my face would be all shiny. So I don't use it during the day. I only use it when I'm sleeping. But it is so moisturizing that I'll wake up and my skin will still have, like I can tell it's still on. All right, don't get me started. I probably should have set up like affiliate links for my Amazon stuff, huh? Full stacks and short stream do not go in the same sentence. I know, right? Too moist? No, it's not, because my skin, I feel like my skin clogs very easily, and I have used thick moisturizers in the past. And I feel like they clog my pores. For some reason, I don't know why, but this one does not clog my pores at all. In fact, it makes my pores like this area right here. My pores in the past were larger. So I feel like it's actually like shrinking the size of my pores. Like if you look right here, oh, I don't want to get that close to the camera, but right here, my pores, like I feel like they've shrunken, and when your pores shrink, your skin looks smoother, right? So, anyways, we're not doing a close-up tonight. Is this one here? Synchro, Genetic. 100% like best facial product I've used, and I have used a shit ton. Basically, it's like fine bead blasting, polishing and bead blasting your face. Actually, it's not even bead blasting. This is polishing. So, all right. Boards, we are comparing tonight. My rescued standard, which was stolen and recovered. This is already built. So, I'm going to type on it, do a little bit of an intro for it. 2 hours and 46 minutes in. And then I am going to, like I said, if I gave this to someone... No, it comes built. It comes built. If I gave this to someone and this was their first intro to mechanical keyboards, I think they would be freaking stoked, right? But knowing what I know, I feel like I'd probably say buy the standard, and then I'm going to get you some lube switches, or maybe, I know these are like not talked about very often, but I personally think they're very underrated if you want to use a stock switch. And it's the Rama duck switches. So I think if I were to recommend a keyboard to a friend right now that's very readily available and easy to put together, I'd probably do this combo. Rama ducks with the standard. But I'm going to compare that to the Tiger 80, which it's hot swap still, but we got to build it. And then I have some lubed switches, some long pulled Durox. And then I'm going to be putting the exact same caps, the Monokei caps, onto the Tiger 80. And I'll do a comparison back to back, go over some of the features, and then we can decide which one is the Tiger 80. I'll do a price breakdown as well, and we'll see if it's worth it to go with the Tiger 80 over the standard. All right? Sound fair? And we're going to somehow do that in the next hour. I purposely left my phone in the other room. So when my friend texts me like, you on, bro? You on, bro? I'm sorry, bro. I didn't have, my phone was charging, and I won't be a lie. The standard has a legacy already. True. Did you make the thief build it? So it actually comes built. So here, let's go. Let's freaking dive into it. So we have the standard, right? Send it to me, please. I'm a noob. Yo, what's up, Yo, closer. Check it. Yo, can you send that to me? All right. Imagine if I got the standard and then I put that cap as the escape. Done. Done. What's the top right artisan? That looks pretty so this artisan is dude, I always forget the name. I'm so sorry. Someone help me out. It's like I don't know how to pronounce it. Why are you flexing on me, bro? Get the frick out of here. Namong. There we go. I got that when I went to Korea. I visited Kevin at KLC, who does the fulfillment for Namong. And I was like, Kevin was super chill. I didn't really know much about them, and I saw that, and I was like, bro, these are my colors. This is amazing. And he asked me if I wanted it. So he gave that one to me. But I really like their stuff. So Kevin's the man. Kevin's the man. I met Kevin and Gion. Yo, what's up, RX Chaser? Tiger 80 has some nice flex to it, dude. I already had a peek at the PCB and the plate, and I can definitely see that where that flex is coming from. Dude, I saw the muted one too. I entered for the muted one, but I didn't win. So I feel like I don't have the best luck with artisan raffles. I never win bongos. I think the only bongo I ever won, I think I won one bongo, and it was like the kiwi one or something. Like it was like the brown one. I only KLC, never anything else. You only win KLC. Nice. I got muted sunglasses rootery. Nice. Bro, I still have 0 bongo W's, but I finally got an art key W. Sick. Ask for a back door. Where do I get one of those? Do I ask Closer? Can Closer hook me up with the back door of the bongos? All right. So you guys probably already know about the standard here, but I will go over it regardless. Oh, look at this box, dude. So for those of you that don't know the story, this was stolen off my front porch. I had the Ring app. I saw the thief steal it. Got a picture of his face and everything. I've told this story multiple times, so I'll just go through it real quick for all the newbies here. It was a DoorDash guy that was delivering food next door. I don't know how stupid you could be, but all you got to do is call DoorDash and say, hey, who delivered food to my neighbor at this time? And boom, there you go. There's the guy. Right? So reported him to the police, made a police report. He apparently had a warrant for his arrest for something else already. And I told them that, hey, they stole a prototype board, which when this delivered, it was a prototype. The only 2 people in the US with this board was me and Teja, right? So I told them, hey, this is a prototype board. I know the board only cost, I don't know, under $200, but they're doing a big drop right now. I'm supposed to market it, yada, yada. I told them the whole sob story. It really did throw a wrench in things, right? So I was like, the amount of money that they potentially lost, I made myself sound super important without me doing a stream on this to market it. Ridiculous. So I need this thing back. So they were like, they thankfully took it to the DA, and they approved it, right? So they said it was irreplaceable, which technically it was. I was like, I need this back because I can't replace it. Yo, what up, Justin? So I'm supposed to be on COD in 2 minutes, right? I don't think that's gonna happen. Hey, do you know who I am? You know, it's funny. I actually, well, skipping ahead here. The DA approved a search warrant, so they went to his apartment, knocked down his whatever. I don't know what. I'm sure they opened his door, whatever. They did the search warrant. They recovered a bunch my shit, this and another thing he stole, and then they took him to jail, and he's facing a felony charge. I don't know if it's a felony for what he stole from me, or if it was everything that he did. I don't know, but justice was served. The detective called me afterwards to pick up my stuff, and I told him that he's like, oh, so like, do you like YouTube or something? I was like, oh, I stream on Twitch keyboards. He's like, oh, like, what's your Twitch username? And I was like, well, are you going to watch me? He's like, well, check it out. So shout out to the detective. If you're watching this right now, I appreciate you. And so does chat. But I got it back. And obviously the thief opened it because the box is a little scuffed. But the board so far looks pretty good. I finally did the ultrasonic cleaning with denture tab and dish soap follow up. Yo, what's up, Fui? I've done that before. Dude, I think I said that whole thing without taking a breath. Yo, we got level 1 hype train. Let's go. Jeez, that's some Netflix documentary. I know. I was like, can I get the body cam footage? That would be pretty sweet if I got the body cam footage. Not gonna lie. Please open up. We're here for the Monokei keyboard. I felt so bad when it got stolen, though, because I messaged Beaming and I'm like, it got stolen. I just felt like kind of like shisty. Like, yeah, it got stolen. Sorry. I was like, I have the footage. I'm not lying. It's a felony to open someone's mail, or it's a felony to steal more than 1K worth of stuff. Not to mention he stole it on the job. Like, he was literally delivering food for DoorDash next door. So dude was a complete idiot. Not to mention he listed it on OfferUp the next day. Right? Dude is I mean, yeah, he's an idiot. So he listed it on OfferUp the next day. Clearly, he has no idea what to price it at because it's not out yet. Right? So I'm sure what he did is he probably looked it up, went to Monokei's website, and he actually priced it below GB price at the time. You could pre-order it at the time. And the only people with it were me and Teja. And so I think he put it on OfferUp for like $70 or something. And I don't know. Thankfully, no one bought it. But yeah. Anyway, that's the story. Imagine going to jail for stealing a Monokei standard. I know, right? He already had a warrant for something else, so I'm sure he did something way worse. My brother accidentally got in a car accident, and the guy who hit him was also wanted. Had several warrants for his arrest, suspended his license, and ran from the accident cops. Damn. Dude, there's some crazy shit that goes on these days. Was his name Kai on White Lotus? Dude, I haven't watched the season 2 of White Lotus. I watched season 1. I heard season 2 is better, but dude, that was the weirdest show I've ever like. While I was watching it, I was interested, but I feel like I was only interested because nothing made sense. Oh, they're gonna wrap it. They're gonna tie it all in at some point. And then I just watched the whole season, and at the end, I was just like, what was that even about? It was just the weirdest thing ever. So I haven't really been too inclined to watch season 2, but people have been telling me it's good. So maybe I'll watch it. I just binged the shit out of Yellowstone. Like, I just watched all 4 seasons relatively quickly. Amazing. If you have not watched Yellowstone, unfortunately, it's only on Peacock. So, but it is worth getting a subscription to Peacock to binge it. That's what I did. So, shout out to Yellowstone. Amazing. But maybe I'll watch White Lotus after for the times that I need to gel, and I get into funks when I'm gaming, and so I need something to do. Maybe I'll watch episodes in between. All right, let's take a look here. Don't mind the broken box. I'm sure there's a story behind that. Well, he had it. I'm gonna put this board over here for just a quick second here, but something to note. I'm actually gonna pull this up. Let me plug this thing in real quick, because I wanna make sure I'm doing proper info here. All right. The Last of Us premiered tonight. Such a good adaptation if you liked the game. Ooh, I never played the game, but maybe I'll check it out. All right. This is the standard. I'm introducing the keyboard for the rest of us. It's kind of funny. So you got TGR and Singa, but if you can't get TGR and Singa, then you can get the standard. All right, let's pop down here. Very nice little scrolly animations here. Get yours today. All right. Okay, so we have 4 different colorways. Obviously, I have the white one. We got white, pink, blue, and purple. Those are not the official colors. We got blush pink, classic white, dream lilac, and the swab blue. Right. So it is 147. You know what? Let's make it easy. Let's go to Makibo, because I'm sure most of my viewers here are in the US, I'd imagine. Standard. All right, 140. 4 stars. You know, okay, let me tell you guys one of my favorite pastimes. Most vendors don't have it enabled. Yeah, what's up, Fusion? Is it Fuzon or I want to say Futon. Yo, what up, dude? Keep up the good work. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I can only watch shows if there's Subway Surfer clips playing on half of the screen. Wait, what? What's up, clackers? And thank you for the tier 1 for 2 months, dude. I appreciate that. So one of my favorite pastimes is on the very few vendors that actually have reviews enabled. I love reading the reviews because they're hilarious. I think I was reading Divinity's one time, and like I read one that was absolutely, I think it was let me see. I want to say it was the Oil Kings. Let me see. Oh yeah. I think it was this one. No, there was some of the pins arrived broken, had to throw them away. I don't know if you guys ever read these reviews. They're pretty comical. But it must not have been, maybe it was the polar. There was one of them that literally said like, I can't even recreate it. It was hilarious. I'll have to find it for you guys. But it was like, never again will I buy these switches. These are the worst switches I've ever tried in my entire life. But the Oil Kings actually have pretty good reviews. Maybe it was the CJs. I think it might have been the CJs. No, it wasn't the C. Damn it. These are all good reviews. Carl, are you gatekeeping your reviews? These seem a little sus. A little sus here. All right, let's try the polarizes. Is it polarized or North Poles? I always call it a polarized, dude. North Pole. Is it these? Mushy out of the box. Okay, this isn't it, but these are kind of funny, right? Am I weird that like, look at this, 42 downvotes on this one. 65 gram spring shiny. Dude on the tube said these had 60 gram springs, so I bought some and they are 65. So now I'm switching out the springs for 60s, but not so smooth, and lube job seems inconsistent. Also too much cash. Plus no more stickers? Come on, man. Mushy out of the box. Sound profile out of the box, amazing, super deep. Travel very smooth, but feel sluggish. I would agree with that. They do feel kind of sluggish. Overall, I still prefer Gateron Oil Kings. Not ideal if these ones aren't as funny, but I found some really funny ones. Anyway, this guy got downvoted into oblivion. But if you guys find some funny ones, let me know. All right, I'm going back. Sorry for that. Forgot I was streaming. Standard rating 1 out of 5. Got arrested trying to resell. I know, right? My favorite reviews are the ones that say, best thing ever, super happy with my purchase, 3 out of 5 stars. I know, right? There's a Gateron boxing review switch that has a negative 118 down reviews. Wait, what? No stickers equal bad, apparently. That's going to be my rapper name? True. On KBDfans, there's a question feature, and people ask if an item is just keycaps or if they come with the keyboard. That's pretty valid, man. All right. Man. Distraction is at an all-time high tonight. All right. So, injection molded, PC plate, gasket mounted, cherry PCB mount stabilizers with an S. We have plate foam, silencing foam. So here's where it's kind of interesting, right? So you can actually choose browns, reds, or silent reds, right? So I chose browns, but for all, at least from my experience, all like stock cherry springs are absolute garbage, right? So although I love browns and also reds because they're basically blacks, the springs are just garbage, right? So you hear the spring, like, let me show you this. This is how bad it is, right? pop this thing out. Yo, what's up, Alpha? Okay, listen. Like, do you guys hear the spring? I can hear it very loud. I don't know if you can hear it. Do you hear the ping? Anyway, imagine ping, 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 ping as you're typing, right? So I think the switches personally are holding the keyboard back quite a bit. But I get why. I mean, they're cheap switches, right? That's what keeps the cost down to the board. Brown's best switch. Unironically, love Browns. Dude, I love Browns for sure. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you guys a quick sound test with the stock Browns. And then I'm going to swap in some of these duck switches, which are not cheap switches, but they are one of my favorite switch stock, right? So obviously, if I'm going to recommend this keyboard to a friend, I don't want to lube and film switches for my friend. I don't even want to lube it, film switches for myself. And I don't. If it's their first time, right? I'm probably gonna have to, like, you know, they're not gonna want to do it either. So I'm gonna use stock switches. This is gonna be the most like readily available keyboard, right? It's pretty easy to swap out switches, especially if it's already built, right? So let's go back over here. We do have a battery. So this thing is wireless. I would say that's one of the biggest two things about this board that I have found are very important to people outside of the hobby that are just getting into the hobby. One is wireless. Two is WinKey. So this keyboard is WinKey. A lot of people love their WinKey, right? I feel like it takes a little while to get used to not having a WinKey, right? So it's very surprising. Surprisingly, people, I got into keyboards and did want to lube their own switches. Damn. You completely missed what I said. I almost feel like these things have gone the way of high-end audio. It's like the placebo effect with some reviews. That's true. That's true. What COD? I only play Warzone. I feel like other COD is a little too mindless for me, even though Warzone's pretty mindless as well. I play it when I don't want to think when I'm gaming. So we do have wireless. We do have these keycaps, honestly, are quite nice, especially for the price of the board, right? So they sell these keycaps for, what is it, like 70 bucks? So it's basically like half the price of the board. So it's a pretty damn good deal for 140 bucks, right? Bluetooth. The other thing is that it's compatible with Mac, right? So that's usually the biggest detractor for me. And I think Monokei did a very good job with this, right? A lot of my friends have Macs, or they just have a Mac laptop. I think it's something we take for granted these days that most people in our hobby probably they have a desktop PC, or if you're a gamer, you obviously probably have a desktop PC. But I don't want to say a majority of people, but a lot of people just have a laptop. They have no need for a desktop, right? So if you're trying to either bring more people into the hobby or cater to people outside the hobby, you're going to want WinKey, you're going to want wireless, and you're going to want Mac compatibility. So they definitely have all three of those boxes checked, right? So I think that's pretty important. They also give you a switch puller, keycap puller, cables included. Also very big. A lot of people don't have USB-C to USB-A cables, right? What else? Yep, and availability. US, worldwide, Canada, EU, UK, Malaysia, right? So, and Indonesia. This thing's available freaking everywhere, right? Topra is beginner and end game, kind of true. They do have Mac Topra boards too, Real Forces. It's the caps. It is the caps that's generally the problem. You're right. You're right. People like their Mac Legends. That is true. That is true. So, all right. Now that this is over, 140 bucks, right? So, if we factor in the duck switches, how much are Rama duck switches? I know they're pretty expensive. Rama duck switches. And we're going to need, what, 87 of them, right? This is a Win keyboard. So we're going to have to buy 90. So it would be $88. We're not going to pay attention to shipping right now, okay? We'll just say 88 bucks. So this would be what? 220? About 230, right? Give or take. All in, right? Who managed the duck switch? It is Gateron. It is Gateron. It's an expensive switch, but It's factory lubed, and it has a mute mount, which is kind of like filming it, right? I personally think they're one of the best. I don't know what to say for the price. They're one of the best if you don't want to film and lube your switches, okay? And you want long pole, okay? All right, so without further ado, I'm going to be using the cable. I'm not going to be using it in wireless config for now, but I'm going to give you guys a quick typing test stock form, okay? And let me know what you think. But keep in mind, stock browns. You're going to hear spring ping. I mean, surprisingly, these stabilizers are pretty fantastic. So check it out. I'm going to test the stabilizers for you. There's like no tick in these stabilizers. Pretty freaking good, dude. That to me is impressive. That's impressive. Okay. So now you're going to hear some spring ping when I test the mods. Like this spacebar to me sounds like, it does sound like a Corsair or a Logitech or something. It's not a very good spacebar with this switch, okay? Surprisingly, the enter is quite nice. And the backspace is nice. Okay, enter, backspace. Let's see, shift's all right. It's really the space bars that's not that great. Okay, but the other mods, I would say, color me impressed. Okay, so we'll do a quick typing test. Immediately a good entry board if there is no tick. Agreed, for sure. All right, so let's go ahead with a typing test. So we have PC plates, cherry browns. Obviously stock, unlubed, unfilmed, spring ping to heck. All right. I probably have to switch this thing, huh? There's something I gotta do special with this thing? Maybe it is, huh? Mother trucker. Turn it on. Did the thief break it? No. There's probably something I have to hit special on this, isn't there? To turn it on? Super sweet. Guy who stole it broke it, so I couldn't use it. Okay, it's working. Here we go. Okay, so I will say this. These alphas, I'm honestly impressed. I am impressed. These alphas are great. All of the mods are fantastic, but this spacebar is by far and large the Achilles heel of this. This spacebar is actually very bad. It's very bad. But maybe we can do something with it, okay? And the thing is, it's not there. I will attempt to lube the stabilizers, and I think swapping out the switches might help. Okay, but everything else, actually quite good stock, right? Let's take a look at the board. Dude, my lighting is too bright for a white plastic board, but let me show you real quick. Maybe I have to tone it down, but it does have these kind of the K like fake seams, right? HHKB OG fake seams there. Front height is not super high. I would say front height's maybe 19 or 20. So it's pretty good front height. It is ABS injection molded plastic. On the back here, center USB port. overall, it is very generic looking on the outside, right? Very generic. No one is going to walk by your desk and be like, "Wow, that keyboard looks interesting. Tell me more about it." That's the one thing you're not going to get with this keyboard. Maybe if you put different keycaps on it or artisans or something, but as far as it in its stock form, it's very mellow, subdued, and I would say it's very conservative, right? So it does look like a very traditional keyboard, right? So that's good and bad, depending on what you're going for, right? So what the heck is up? Yo, what's up, Banditry? Was great to meet you yesterday, bro. Yo, likewise, dude. Did you get the Tiger 80 Lite or the... I got the Lite. So it's going to be a very fair comparison. So, okay, so stock form, $140. I would choose this over a Razer, Corsair, or Logitech. I would, right? I think the quality of the keycaps are better. Switches are... they're the same. Same switch, right? Same switch. Stabilizers, 100% better, right? Spacebar still pretty weak, but I would say better than a Corsair or Logitech. It's also wireless. So yeah, I think it is Bluetooth. Yeah. So for $140, I would definitely not feel bad recommending this to a friend. If they were like, I don't want to touch the keyboard at all. I just want it to work. Right. So let's see now if we can bring some life into it without a ton of money. Okay. So I'm going to try and do this relatively quick. We're 3 and a change in, but we got some time. I'm going to, this is a hot swap. I don't want to take the board apart. So what I'm going to do is I'm basically going to swap. I'll show you guys kind of what I do when I'm being lazy. It's a little tedious, but it makes sure that we get full contact. I basically swap a switch at a time. I don't take everything out and then put everything in, right? This or Kaze? Wow, dude. Rude. Very rude. That thing that turns me off about the product is Monokei is claiming opening the keyboard violates the warranty. I mean, two things, right? One, has anyone ever actually like taken advantage of a warranty on a keyboard? That wasn't like your fault. Two, I don't really see any reason to open this thing. Tiger Lite will demolish TBH. Really? I think it already has foam in here. All right, so I'm literally just going to swap one switch at a time. I'll do it pretty quick here, but this is so that basically you don't want to take all the switches out because then the PCB, the plate, and the foam is going to be dislodged, right? And then when you put it in, it's not going to fully clip in, right? So I do one at a time to make sure that that everything stays where it should without having to take the board apart. It's slightly tedious having to pick up and put down the keycap puller, but what's this going to take? 10 minutes? I use a Tiger Lite for work. Chef's kiss. Really? Have you tried the standard? Or are you just saying you like the Tiger Lite because you liked it? Because it's that good that you can already predict the outcome. You could, I mean, when you're in the middle here, you could usually do like 2 or 3 at a time. There are some keyboards, I don't personally know if this one is taking advantage of it, but there are some where they actually screw the PCB, the plate, and the foam and everything together, so it's like one big package. In those instances, you technically could take everything out, but I don't know if it's like that, nor it's not going to save too much time doing it this way versus that way. I use a series of ropes and pulleys to communicate at work. Yeah, do you still have one of those tubes where you like write a message and you throw it up the tube and then it shoots out and goes across the room to the other person? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Standard is more of a pre-built with heavy custom influence, and I think it shows with the label's lack of remapping and warranty stickers. Not that any of this is a bad thing. Yeah, so that's kind of the thing, right? So I'm trying to see, obviously, when I show you guys the Tiger Lite, it's gonna be like, there's no way if I have a friend who knows nothing about keyboards and does not done any research, if I tell them to buy a Tiger Lite, they're gonna have a million freaking questions, right? If someone buys one of those that is not interested in building a keyboard, I'm gonna have to build it for them, right? But if they want something off the shelf and they can do hots, I mean, this is not that hard, right? If I can just say, hey, take everything off, this is how you do it, go for it. I'm trying to see if this is going to hold the candle to the Tiger 80. Because to me, if you could pick up a standard and just swap out the switches and make it pretty damn good, then I think that's pretty special. Not gonna lie, the Bluetooth is pretty nice on the standard. Used it with my iPad today. Nice. I wish Bluetooth was easier to implement on keyboards. I mean, obviously, one of the biggest issues with Bluetooth is you have to get it... You have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get it basically okayed to sell, right? And then additionally, it's a pain in the ass to ship, right? You have to get special labels. You have to have it approved. So that's kind of one of the reasons why Bluetooth has never really caught on. But it's funny because I feel like a lot of people that aren't into mechanical keyboards of my friends, and I tell them, they just assume that they're wireless. And I tell them, oh yeah, it's you need to plug it in. They're like, wait, what? It's $700 and then you have to plug it in? But I mean, this is pretty low effort on my end. And I'm thinking it's going to transform this keyboard a decent amount. Even though these are stock switches. I'm literally going from one stock switch to another. Granted, one of them is about 3 to 4 times the price of the other. But might be worth it. Wait, did I miss the AZ keyboard meetup? You sure did. It was yesterday. At the end of the comparison, let us know which you'd recommend to your enthusiast colleague. I will. I will. I might just steal these browns and lube them. All right, we are almost done here. I guess I don't really need to do the nav or the arrows for our typing test, right? In the essence of saving time. The lack of Bluetooth is one of the most surprising things when I entered the hobby. True. Oh, yes. I will inject some lube into the spacebar as well. Thank you for reminding me. That's so bad. That really is bad. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty bad. But surprisingly, all the other mods were pretty fire for what it is. To be frank, from an outsider's perspective, this hobby makes no sense. $600 for a metal rectangle that doesn't work without a bunch of extra parts and no real after-sales support on a lot of stuff. Yes. Yes, yes. It's a hobby. It really is. It's a hobby that's slowly turning into more than a hobby. But still has its origin in a hobby. Is that a warranty sticker right there? Yo, thanks for the follow, Noodle. Do the noodle dance. Surely there's another one and I can go to the next meetup? I think so. I know they have meetups there often. But this was just like one of the bigger ones. All right. What'd that take me? 10 minutes? About 10 minutes. Not too bad. It's like headphones. People are surprised that headphones can cost so much and are not noise canceling or wireless. True. Is this the Porch Thief board? Yo, what's up, John Bond? It most certainly is. Bluetooth requires a business investment, not just hobbyist, and ran a GB. True. True. What are my favorite 60%? Ooh. Okay, so my current favorite 60%. I would say top 3. Ogre, Derivative, Unicorn. Those are my top 3. Although, I will be honest, I don't use a 60% that often. Yo, what's up, Scar? How was your trip to Korea? Dude, amazing. I loved Korea and I loved Taiwan. Something kind of cool about this, they actually, most keyboards when they're hot swap fixed layout, they give you standard caps lock, which I thought was surprising that they did a step on this, given that they want to be very like universal, like beginner friendly. I'm surprised they put stepped caps on here. Because I feel like most people aren't used to that. Yo, okay, real quick, listen to this, F-Row. Listen to this, right? I'm going to show you the stock browns versus the ducks. Listen to this. This is actually kind of insane difference, right? Listen to this. I think this is going to be pretty sweet, actually. I think this is going to be nice. I think we're onto something here. Did you see the Derivative GB colors? I did. I only saw a couple that he posted. I don't know if I've seen all of them. I saw he posted like a pretty cool blue one. Fast forward to the space bar. I need to lube it real quick. Yo, wait. The backspace is pretty fire. And before everyone sells their keyboards and then just buys standards and puts switches into it. Yo, Pebble, what's up, buddy? Pebble, what are you typing on? Backspace was pretty nice stock. It was. Now check it out. Now listen to this. Stock switch. That's a stock switch. I'm telling you guys, these duck switches are very slept on. I know everyone loves to hate Rama and say the duck switches are so expensive, but you can't. I feel like it would be ignorant to say that they're not innovative. The mute mount is effectively like filming it, and no one has done that, especially with Gateron, whose mocks have come down, but I would say are harder to customize than a lot of the other Switch companies. My laptop keyboard? Nice. Might need to come out of retirement to get a derivative. That wouldn't be a bad board to come out of retirement for. I have ducks. They're good, but not for almost $1. You're not saving a ton of money, but you do save time. That's what I'm after right now. I am after saving time. Could you buy a Duroc linear and lube it and film it, and it would be better and cheaper than a duck? Probably. But I am going after the best keyboard with the littlest, the smallest amount of effort possible. That's my goal tonight. Also very interesting on this, we have split shift on the TKO. I just noticed that. I think Krulbit would be very happy. Ducks are always out of stock when I want them. The 70s are in stock right now. Duck switches are long pole. Yes. Dude, Rama IG comments definitely are quite ridiculous. Away for the weekend, meeting my girlfriend's parents. Yo! Damn, that is quite the step. I just met Sandy's grandparents in Korea for the first time. Dude, I apparently forgot how to put keycaps on. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's okay. It's the split shift that's throwing me off. All right, I'm gonna go with that. I don't know what order these are going in, but that's what it's going in. Okay. So before I test the spacebar, I'm gonna add a little bit of lube. Jesus Christ. If you're a beginner, first lube job will not be better than duck switch lube job. There you go. I'm lubing switches right now, and I absolutely hate it. I might just get some ducks. I mean, I recommend them, so take that for what it is. This is spicy. This is spicy. I'm gonna add some lube real quick. I don't have a syringe of lube like all the other professional streamers. So I'm gonna add some with the brush. Let's see. So I'm basically gonna get a little bit on the tip of the brush, and I'm gonna lift up. Gonna lift up. Gonna lift up. I'm basically just doing the plug. I hate saying it. The plug the butt technique. These aren't lubed on the stem either, so I'm basically putting a little bit of lube on these sides as well. And then lastly, I'm going to put a little bit where the wire is. All right, that's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not spending too much time on it. I'm acting like a newbie. The tick is gone, so this is as good as it's going to get based on the case. So let's take a look. All right, here we go. How are the people like in Korea planning on going next year? It's interesting, right? So I felt... I said this on stream last time, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but I would say people... I don't want to say they were shy, but I want to say people were more... Maybe a combination of being shy and also everyone just kind of kept themselves. So it wasn't that I didn't feel welcome there, but I didn't feel like anyone really went out of their way to like approach me or like be helpful or make conversation, right? Whereas when I was in Taiwan, I felt that. And I have tons of Korean friends. I know Koreans aren't like this, so I'm chalking it up as them just being more on the keeping to themselves and being shy, right? What sounds better, 7U or 625? I think generally 7U sounds better. TLDR, the Meetup, coolest board you saw, craziest collection there. I said this earlier, so I won't go too into detail, but I would say there was a custom anodized 260, or number 2 custom anodized, and Perry's purple PCIU. Those are my top 2. XHT BDZ in a syringe is clutch. Damn. True. Dang, got that top nav right. This is right? Sweet. Okay, so I have quickly 10 minutes, well, maybe a little longer with the lube job. I swapped the Cherry Browns to the Duroc, or the Gateron Ducks from Rama, right? Kaze was the best one. Yo, you're going to make me blush. Okay, so I haven't built the Tiger Lite yet, but I did want to show you guys real quick. So we do have, this is kind of cool. We have some accent pieces as well that they give you, as well as a pretty, oh, it's USB-C. Oh. Huh. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I know most modern desktop PCs, do they come with an adapter in here? I don't see an adapter. Wait, I also don't see a switch puller. Did the thief take it? I think the thief took it, bro. Is there an adapter usually? Did he take it? Yeah, look at it. This is where it was supposed to be. And I'm probably here. Wow. He still has them. He actually was a thief after all. Wow. Damn it. Time to call the cops again. Yeah, is he still in jail? Well, you need to add this to his charge. I didn't get it back. Anyways, what I was going to say was, obviously most modern desktops and laptops probably have USB-C, but if you have somewhat older of a desktop, chances are you probably don't have a USB-C on your motherboard. So I don't know if it came with an adapter. Maybe it did. Looks like it might have. So, but yeah, so it's probably not an issue. Keycap puller, switch puller next to the Browns. This was mine. This was mine. Dude, what if the dude was in chat while in jail, right? Using his computer time to watch me on stream. It does not come with an adapter. Thank you, Default Whiner. I appreciate you. So yes, it does not come with an adapter. So I think that would have been nice to come with an adapter. I get why they did USB to US or USB-C to USB-C. Most laptops have it. Most modern desktops have it. But if I had the same desktop I did not too long ago, I wouldn't have had USB-C. So it would have been nice to maybe include like an adapter that maybe costs like $1. I don't know. But I'm not going to complain about it. Yo, what's up, Kim? How's it going? Are you still in Arizona? Is there a time for the XXL drop? I need to talk to K Thrizzy after stream, but I'm going to shoot for 12 p.m. But I'll make an announcement. I just need to make sure that he's free because he's the the website wizard. I'm just a boomer, so I just say when the sale is going to be, and he kind of sets it up. But yes, this is a nice cable. So, all right, let's go ahead and check it out. I just landed from AZ. Nice. When did you arrive back home to Ryan? I got back, I think my flight landed around like 12 here, so it was pretty early. Okay, mods. So for the recap here, all we did was swap the switches from stock cherry browns to stock ducks. Took about 10-15 minutes, and we added a little bit of lube only to the spacebar. All right, here we go. Here's the mods. Spacebar is improved. Still the weakest link by far, but this is not a bad space. It's not terrible. I'm not gonna say it's not bad. It's not terrible, but dude, this enter and this backspace, kind of insane. I would say 100% worth the upgrade for sure. I'm assuming you saw all the storms since you arrived at noon. I did, but I've been like just cleaning, unpacking, and playing COD since I got back, so I haven't been outside. I've been degenning pretty hard, so, and I've been streaming, so I haven't really seen it. I've been hearing it outside though, but clackier spacebar sounds much better. Damn, sounds good. Nice. Honestly, if standard was around when I started the hobby, I would be a much richer man. I know. So now let's take a look at a typing test, right? So let's get a plug in. And here we go. I think I might have bent a pin on the E. Let me double check. Dude, honestly, it's not bad. It's really not bad. The duck springs. I probably should have switch test this. Like, what are the odds I swapped all the switches and didn't have one bent pin? Let me double check here. Wow. Okay, I'll do one more typing test. Here you go. Yo, proximity. Dude, your freaking HHKB NorPower board looks insane in my Discord. All right, here we go. Why is caps lock? Oh, weird. Okay. Honestly, it's not. I would not feel bad about recommending this to a friend. If I could put it that way. Like this is actually quite solid with these switches. The other thing I'll note about the duck switches is the springs are too heavy for me. But I've also noticed that people that, at least my friends that I've given them my boards to type on, have complained that the without using the proper terminology of saying, oh, the springs are too light, they basically tell me the springs are too light. So I think that these are the perfect stiffness, weight of springs for someone coming into the hobby. So about to pass out, but I'm an East Coast boomer, but had to re-up quickly. What a legend, dude. Dude, I started early just for you, man. Have you ever used any other HGs? I tried K3Z's and I wasn't a fan, neither was he, but I did not try a PC one. Okay. So, I'm happy with this build. If this were my board or I was recommending it to a friend, I would 100%, if their budget allowed, go to lubed and film switches or to the ducks, okay? The springs are too unheavy. I'll notice that they'll fat finger a lot, or they'll just say like, oh, like I'm not very accurate on this, and then I'll give them a board that has heavier springs, and they're like, oh, this, they won't care about anything else about the board, but if I give them a board with heavier springs, they'll say they like it more. So I've noticed that newer people tend to, if they're messing up a lot, they just don't like a board, and it's generally because the springs are too light. Oh. All right, 1 down, 1 to go. Let's do it. Dude, I'm only at 345 right now. It's not even bad. Okay, so keeping things consistent, I am going to be using the same keycaps from Monokei. Keep in mind, these are about, what, $70? So we're already $70 in the hole just with the keycaps. Switches, if we went with either lubed and film switches or the ducks, you're looking at another $80-90, right? So we're already $150 switches, keycaps. So we're at 150. How much is the Tiger Lite? Let's go ahead and take a look real quick. So we're at 150 with caps, switches. The Tiger Lite comes with stabs, so we're good on that. Let's see here. All right, so the Tiger Lite transparent. Wait, is this what I got? $25? No. This one. I was like, wait a second. All right, so I got the white one. Obviously, it's out of stock, so we'll just click black. So $119, right? $119. So if we add 119 to, what do we say, 150, 120, so we're at 270. We're at 270, whereas the standard with the ducks was what, 220. So all in all, this board is going to be about $50 more. 220 versus 270, okay? Main difference being price, so $50 more. Oh, thank you. Main difference is price, $50 more. Additionally, standard is wireless, and it comes built. Tiger Lite, let me show you, like, as someone who doesn't want to build a keyboard, never has built a keyboard, and just wants something to work, this is not what they're going to want to see, right? Look at this, right? Look how daunting this would be to someone that is brand new, right? Oh my goodness. So we have the case, we have the cable. Cable is actually very similar. We do have USB-A with this one, so that's kind of cool. But look at this, right? So we have stabilizers that aren't put together, right? We have a ton of gaskets. We have to put the feet on. We have, what is this, a tape mod maybe? We have plate foam. We have bottom PCB foam. We have case foam. We have the plate, and we have the PCB. right? So this is a pretty, I would say, decently intensive build. Like, it's much easier to build a unicorn, right? Unicorn's much easier. So, but I wouldn't say it's hard. It's just a lot going on, right? How are the Series 1 caps? I would say they're a little gritty. The legends are nice, but they feel kind of light. When's the YouTube videos? That's a good question. I do want to focus on those in the next like month or two, right? You like grit, then you'll like these. Yeah. I'll do a zoom in when I get it built. Most of my friends struggle with light linears whenever I show them my boards. Yep. They feel out of control. Exactly. Daunting, you mean exciting? To us, exciting. To someone that's brand new to the hobby, this might be like, dude, what am I doing here, right? So, anyways, let's go ahead and take a look at this case is very nice. Also, I like how this netting has like 2 layers to it. That's pretty cool. So you can kind of stay organized there, right? But overall, super nice case, custom molded, super cool, right? So you do get a case. I mean, a case alone, I would say, is probably a $20, $30 value. So that's going to bump you from $220 to $250, $260. So, I mean, if you're valuing the case, these boards are actually going to be pretty similar in price. All right. Case reminds you of how dare you say that? I'm just kidding. No, it does. The inside is very similar. Light, not as thick as something like CRP. No, I would say it's lighter than CRP. I'm trying to see some Lul's YouTube vlogs. Dude, just keep not pestering me. So you're definitely not pestering. Keep pushing me to do it, and I'll do it. Sorry, I just found out I won a Namong Dandy Artisan. First artisan ever. Your showcase of the Namong influenced me to enter. Dude, you entered and you didn't tell me to enter? Are you freaking joking my ass? Okay, so ABS injection molded plastic, it seems, right? Very similar, super light, nothing crazy going on, right? I would say like, you know what? I'll do a comparison at the end, but yeah, I'll do a comparison when it's fully built, the quality of the plastic and whatnot. So, okay, let's go ahead. So I'm gonna basically approach this as someone. This is my first keyboard, right? But take a look at those flex cuts, man. Oh my goodness gracious. So we have a 1.2 PCB and flex cuts to to no end. Kind of wild. This is the Tiger 80 Lite. Yep. And then we got same plate, right? So we do have a PC plate, just like the standard. All right, pretty solid. And we have, the standard does have foam in it. I don't know how much foam, but we have a lot of options here. I'm just going to assume that we're going to want to use all this foam, which is like the opposite of what I usually do with a keyboard. But because this is plastic, I think we're going to want to. And then we have this for tape mod, which is kind of hilarious because this is pretty much just like masking tape. That's funny. All right. So I am going to, damn. So right off the bat, we have to lube the stabilizers and clip them, it looks like. So I am going to be right back. I'm going to go use a little boys' room, maybe grab a little snack real quick and come right back. All right. All right, we're back. This is bad, dude. I'm on coffee number 2. Yikes. It's okay. We're going gaming degen hours tonight. All right. Let's do it. Let's friggin' do it. What do we got here? You should try some Duncan Hills coffee. Their theme song is great. What is Duncan Hills coffee? Do I need to try it? Or are you trolling me? What the heck are these? For the screws? Kind of nice. Yo, what up, Kill Switch? Kill Switch, what are you typing on? YouTube it? All right. I genuinely highly dislike clipping stabs. Do I have my... I don't have my clippers. You know what? Hang on one sec. We might be able to... Oh, okay, I found them. I don't want to cheat and use TX stabs. I want to like build this as it came. So I'll just clip these real quick. And I'll vacuum later. Oh, Popcorn is in the freaking house. What's up, Popcorn? Tell Ryan to come to Makibo tomorrow. I'm going to go watch MILF. I would say nice troll, but you're being serious. Popcorn, I've already told chat that I am stopping by there tomorrow. I told chat and we're gonna get down to business, and I'll bring the White Claws because the last 3 times I've gone, you have been fresh out. That one almost just went in my eye. I'm gonna find these all over my room. But it's okay. The Roomba will get them. I'm confident. Look at that, dude. Fastest clip job ever. All right. I love my Roomba so much. His name is Munchlax. What the frick? As long as it's not called Lulstacks. All right. We are going to lube these. But I'm going to do a very quick job of it. When I first started in this hobby, I was so particular about lubing my stabilizers. I spent so much time making sure it was like the perfect amount inside the housing and the stem. There was even at one point when I first started in the hobby that I was so paranoid about stabilizers and I could not get them proper that I actually wanted to find someone that I could send my stabilizers to so that I could pay them to lube them and send them back. That's how bad I was at tuning stabilizers. But now, I feel like with 205 grade 0, especially with TX stabs, pretty damn easy. Yo, what's up, Tofu? I am doing my 2 budget board quota of the year in January. TX stabs are hard. They really are. I feel like the only way to mess up TX stabs is if you like, for some reason, use BDZ or dielectric grease and just like somehow make them sluggish, which is very hard to do. All right, last one. Look at that. Not too bad. All right. Just make sure you put your stems in proper. Dude, I have not used cherry stabs in a long time. We're missing 2 stems? What? Wait, what? How is that possible? Didn't you guys saw me empty it all out here, didn't you? Oh, Helium Factory, what's up, bud? I heard new TX stabs are not as good as previous batches. I've heard the same thing, but I personally have not had any issues. Lols, I feel like I still have yet to hit the budget quota. They're sitting in boxes. It's okay. I brought this one upon myself. I didn't. Well, I guess I don't have to stream any board, but I wanted to do a budget. Ever since hearing about the standard, I wanted to check it out, and then I keep hearing about the Tiger Lights. I was like, you know what? Let's pit them against each other tonight and see what we got. Lubing stabs 4 hours in. I've already built a board, Scruffy Marks, believe it or not. All right. Oops. So I definitely use more 205 on these stabs than I would on TX stabs.
Almost missed the sub.
Yo, Scruffy Marks. Almost missed it. Dude, I am glad you didn't. What's up, bud? What are you typing on? Have you not had any issues with TX stabs since you have an early... I just picked some up, actually, when I was over there. I feel like I asked Popcorn, too, if she had any issues. I don't think Has anyone in chat actually had an issue? I feel like maybe there was just like 2 people that like made it seem like there's issues. Or are there actually issues I just haven't ran into? Because I just picked some up from her. What are we doing? 7U? Is this 7U? I know it's hot swap, so it might be fixed, huh? Where's the PCB? We have 7U. Lul's random question. Do you rock climb by chance? I saw the mug and I was like, that is a hole. Dude, it is. Don't look at this is like an instant mixed coffee. I didn't want to prolong chat any longer by making coffee, but it is a pinch. I do climb. That's actually what started me out streaming. So I've told this story a ton, but I was very, very into bouldering. Can I climb? Get the frick out of here, wrong dong. I was heavy into bouldering. I was going like 3-4 times a week, like 3-4 hour sessions. For like 2 years, I was into it. Maybe 2-3. And then during COVID, my climbing gym closed. So I basically was like, dude, I have 15 hours a week I was using to climb. Now I don't know what to do with myself. And so a bunch of my friends at the time were like, hey, you have a bunch of cool boards that at the time it was, I mean, there are still a lot of boards that are hard to get, but at the time I had a lot of like one of 3 board or 1 of 10 board or 1 of 15 that no one really saw. And a lot of my friends were like, oh, you have a bunch of sick board. You should build stream. You should stream on Twitch. And I was like, all right, I'll try it out. And so that's actually how I started streaming, was because my climbing gym closed and I just had a bunch of free time. So ever since I started streaming, I kind of, well, my gym's opened back up, and if you guys know climbing, it's like, you never really lose your technique, but your fingers, I have to like, basically I know that I will suck and be frustrated for like a solid like 3-4 months to get back into the groove. And I never really got back into it as heavy as I was. I've still climbed, but it's very rare. Very rare. It's a lifestyle. It really is. But he doesn't grip the coffee. I know, right? There you go. Well, this one you could pinch it like this, or you could pinch it like this. But yeah, this is definitely a nice little pinch. Climbers right. I love climbing. I started climbing a couple months ago. Yo! Wait, Tofu, where do you live? How does this stream slowly turn into one of your longer ones? Dude, I got majorly sidetracked in the beginning. Also, what are we doing here? How many stabs do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think they short me a stem. You guys saw me, like, pour this out onto here, right? So weird. Huh. Let me go grab a... I have extra stems, but weird. Where did you get that mug? Need a jug one? I got it. I think it was on Etsy. Not being able to feel things on my fingertips is my choice. I know, right? Dude, when you're like super into climbing and like you have just like major calluses all over the pads of your fingers, that's when you're into it. You could like, I remember I was so calloused and it was so hard that I could like tap on a desk and it was actually like loud, almost like nails. Don't scam me on the soju shot. Damn, did you? Shit, dude. I'm freaking empty right now. I drank it all. I gotta go get another one. Did you just redeem? I live in SF. Ah, I got you. I was going to, my local gym was the Factory, which was pretty solid. And then they closed during COVID and they got bought out by Hanger. And I stopped going there. And then I started going to Planet Granite. I redeemed 3 minutes ago. Okay, Avo, I got you. I'll go re-up on the soju. Did I miss the skincare tips? I did go over that earlier. I used to boulder a lot in Joshua Tree. I have bouldered Joshua Tree. It was very, very discouraging. I felt like everywhere I went, I'm like, how the frick? I thought I had calloused fingers, and then I went there and everything's like super jagged. And I'm like, holy shit, like this is actually cutting my fingers. I was terrible at Joshua Tree. Terrible. Outdoors way harder. Everyone always tells you outdoor is harder. But then when you actually go out, like at IE2K, you went to Factory, bro? When I was at Factory and even Planet Granite, like I was like good, but I wasn't like, you know, that like there's always a group of people in the gym. You're like, holy shit, those guys are insane. Like I was doing, I would say like I'd get the occasional seven. I was mainly like a 5-6 projector. And then if the 7 was like my style, I could do it. So, but I would say I could project a 5-6 and usually always get the 6 maybe. So I was usually around like 6s pushing 7s when I stopped climbing. But that was indoor. So I wasn't like crazy good, but I was like good enough to like enjoy it and take it seriously. But outdoor, I was just did not translate, dude. And my gym wasn't even like an easy gym either. Like Factory was pretty, I wouldn't say they were stiff, but like it wasn't an easier gym. I'll put it that way. So, yo, what's up, Max? I went climbing 2 days ago for the first time and now I can barely grip anything. Oh yeah, dude. It's like, well, it's like if you don't get any flappers on your first day, that's pretty impressive, right? Usually you get a flapper here or here, and then your forearms are just toast, right? You can't grip anything. So I miss climbing. I wouldn't even say I still like it for sure. I just don't have the time to dedicate to it, if I'm being honest. I have too much shit going on. Too many hobbies. Oh shit, I still need it for this. Forearms toast after 10 minutes. Yes. That forearm pump. I miss it though. I really do. Like I was in the best shape. I'd probably arguably say I was the most jacked as well. Cause I would go to the gym and I would lift for like 30-40 minutes and then climb. So I was lifting pretty regularly, but towards the end when I was actually like taking it more seriously, when I was like projecting 6s and getting 7s, that's when I was starting to realize, oh, I need to like actually stretch. I need to actually take care of my body a little better. And so I was actually like properly stretching and getting out there and not sitting in a chair all day. So that was probably the healthiest my body has been, even though climbing is very hard on your body. I had to Google what a flapper was, and it reminds me of the rowing days. Yes. Canoes or rowing, you're definitely gonna, if you're not holding it proper, for sure. Even dirt biking. When I used to dirt bike back in the day, if you're too close to the grip on the throttle, you'd get it right here as well. I think if I had no calisthenics experience, I would have left after 10 minutes. Yes. I mean, most of my friends are pretty fit. If you're fit, you can generally like muscle through a lot of the beginner stuff. Like I would say you can arguably, if it's like, depending on the type of problem, you could muscle up to like a 3 or a 4. If it's like a perfect, like juggy, big move project. But once you get the 5 and the 6s, that's where more like you kind of need to know the technique. All right. I'm getting a little bit of a second wind here from the coffee. Or maybe I'm just getting excited talking about climbing again. But let's check this out. So what I'm going to double check here is they gave us these stickers, right? And generally when you have these, it's so that you don't get any shorts. but we're not soldering. So I don't think we need to use these, right? I don't have the capacity to apply these. But I do know that we're tossing stabilizers on here. You know, I mean, I just had this kind of like quick epiphany, but
Wait, I missed the claim.
yo, what's up, Big Mo? I missed the climbing talk. We can still talk about climbing. We can definitely still talk about climbing, but I did notice that there's no instructions in here, right? So if I gave this to a friend, I mean, maybe if you go to KBD's website, they might have assembly instructions, but that's kind of funny that a lot of it's something we kind of take for granted. Lols, how do you like Onitsuka Tiger sneakers? I used to love them. I love them. I had a pair of black ones with like the white, you know, like, I don't want to say ASICS logo thing on the side, but yeah. I like them. I don't wear them anymore, but I like them. I had a phase for sure. As long as you don't have a galaxy brain moment like me after my first freshwater race, I had the fantastic idea to disinfect my flappers with rubbing alcohol because I was scared of water bacteria. I think I blacked. Yes. Oof. 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 Yikes. That sounds like you tortured yourself. I've been trying to find these for the past year and couldn't remember the name. I actually had an Onitsuka Tiger like windbreaker jacket that I liked a lot. It feels so weird doing freaking screw and stabs, dude. This is funny. I don't remember last time I used screw and stabs. But yeah, I'm sure I actually got invited to go climbing last Friday from a friend that I used to climb with. But I was going to the meetup. Oh no, that was the prior one. I forgot. I was doing something. I was busy. But I think I'll try and make an effort to go in the next couple weeks. I think another part of it was the gym I used to go to was very like, the culture was very good, I would say. Very like not commercialized feeling. And now the gym I go to is still an amazing gym, but it's Planet Granite, so it's definitely more of a commercial vibe. But it's arguably a much nicer gym. Also a lot more expensive. If I recall, they were how Nike got started. The Tigers? Oh, like the soles, I think, right? All right. Last stab. Has anyone built a Tiger 80 before? Is this intensive? Am I like, do I still have to like apply a bunch of like gaskets or something, or is this going to be a pretty quick build? On the theme of budget boards, I just built a Zoom 65 for my brother tonight. It came in around 200 plus switches and keycaps. I'm really impressed with it so far, and I didn't have to clip the included stabs. Was it 200 plus switches and keycaps, meaning like 200 and then you had to buy switches and keycaps, or 200 for everything? I'm like super ignorant on budget boards. I'm sorry. Mine was pretty quick. Okay, cool. How to buy switches and keycaps. Okay, cool. So maybe what? Like, depending on which keycaps and switches you got, as long as you didn't get GMK or duck switches, maybe you're in it for like under 350 for sure, right? CK's okay, nice. CK's mystery caps. So you probably got into it for a pretty decent price then, huh? All right. What now? Are we using this? See, even I don't know what to use for this stuff. Like, look at this. We have, what is this? I know this is plate foam. So this is gonna go like this. I know that. Right? That I do know. I know that the plate goes on top of here. Right? I believe one of these is... Can anyone confirm if Kaze is lit? Yo, what's up, Max? Max, what are you typing on? So this looks like it is... Does this go on top of the plate? Gap Minx Hex 4B. Nice. Because this one obviously goes on the bottom. I like how they use anti-static bags for these. So this obviously goes on the bottom, so we're not going to use this for now. But that's PE foam. Don't use it. Nice. Don't tell me. You don't got to tell me twice. Okay, so I can actually just start putting switches into this, right? I don't need to do anything special. So I don't know what switches these are. Maybe someone can confirm. But these are long pull tactiles. Duroc. What's wrong with PE foam? I think that's a sell of a budget board. Won't be a fair comparison with the standard if you use PE foam. But I want it to be the best as like that it came as. You know what I mean? So if the PE foam helps, I'm gonna use it. Anubis switches. Okay, got it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and test the stabs real quick. I've heard good things about the switches. Interested to hear them. Nice. So I was actually sent these switches by Cannon Keys for the Ripple build, but I'm gonna borrow them for this test real quick. What am I doing here? So I am gonna be building the Ripple. This upcoming week I have the Ripple, which is a sponsored build, and I have the Ori CLS 3, which is a sponsored build, and I have... I think I'm going to do an Ibis for my brother as well. So I think I'm going to try and get 3 streams in this week while Sandy's gone. What in the world? That is interesting. Okay, so I can't use these keycaps with this board. Look at this. I'm using the stock. I'm using these stock stabilizers. So check this out. It literally does not grab the stem at all. Look at this is the loosest thing I've ever seen. Look at this. I've never seen that before. Huh. Interesting. So, let's see if it is Monokei Keycap isolated. Let's try and put 1 sec. I don't want to use GMK because that's going to price us out and it's not going to be a fair comparison. Shall we try Kaneki's nice PBT? I would consider that a budget set. I think that's fair, right? Same price. Monokei is 60, 70 bucks. I think this is roughly about that. We're good. Okay, so it's definitely cap dependent. Yeah, these are fine. Okay, something to note. Kind of weird. Chup, that works. OG die sub budget set. All right, let's dude, wow, this thing comes with freaking a million keycaps. Let's double check the space bar here. We're good. Okay, so that's kind of annoying that the Monokei ones don't fit. Now I'm wondering if what stabilizers does the Monokei one come with? A, because these are just cherry, so these should fit. Okay, so we're good here. Oh, maybe they're prototypes. DZ Slasher, you might be onto something. Let's try. Maybe they're prototype caps. That's a good call. It is a prototype board. I'll open the set. I will open the set for science. How about that? Didn't your Jane come with a Series 1? This is the... Yes, that's the set I'm about to open. All right, so let's see. Maybe they were. I hope they were prototype caps. Actually, this is a different set. This is a white on black set. That'll actually be kind of cool. Okay. I hope this works. DZ Slasher, you get the MVP of the stream. Works perfect. Okay, so. Yeah, we're Gucci. Okay, so. Those caps on my standard must be prototype caps. Was the first typing test I heard the Tiger 80. That was the, yo, what's up, Gio? That was the standard. Oh, that was the standard. Fun. Gio, have you built the Tiger 80? It's funny, like, no vendors ever send me budget boards. So I actually asked for one. I had to ask Carl to send me a budget board to build. Did Ryan go over the Kaze drop format? I haven't, but Popcorn was in here. And can confirm I am going over there tomorrow to discuss the logistics with her. Gio, did you stream tonight? Thanks, need the luck for the Kaze drop. Yo. Yeah, I was on earlier. I finally got all the parts together for my F1. Damn, dude. I saw Frank's gold F1 at the meetup. How's the QC and shipping going for it so far? Haven't shipped anything yet because Popcorn is still QCing. But that blue one I showed earlier was is from the run. I grabbed that one. So the blue turned out insane. All the colors turned out insane, but the blue is the one I brought to the meetup. Yo, busy Timmy, dude. What's up, buddy? When are you gonna invite me to Australia, bro? I'm ready for a smoko. Is it that F1 we heard on an earlier stream? So I needed to wait for mine to come in and then also for a free night for a personal board. You know how it goes. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. I've had a Matrix 2.0 ad personal build that I've been wanting to do for the longest time. But I have so many other boards, that non-personal boards, that I need to do first. I'm like tempted to build it off stream. All right, look at that. I'm going to build 2 boards in under 5 hours. That is a record. As long as I ignore chat, I'm on target. Been working all day, missed most of the stream today. Can you oh, you can come by anytime, bud. Name it. Damn, dude. Australia is very high on my list right now of countries that I have not visited. How are the cream sodas? I've heard good things about them. I have not personally tried them. Do I need to try them? They're long poles, aren't they? That's probably why I haven't tried them. Dude, how are all these switches bent? These have never been soldered. I personally really like them. They have them in a full aluminum plate, but I want to try them in palm. They're like Mizu's, only with long poles and a 63 5-gram spring. Got it. Okay. So would you say they're like, well, I guess they technically would be on the quieter side, but then they have a long pole, so they're probably pretty loud, right? Boom. What is this? Whew. We did it. Okay, I'm gonna test this real quick. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh. Nice, dude. Nice. First freaking try. Cool. All right. Well, that woke me up. What happened? Ryan, are you still going to do a plate GB for the Matrix 3.0 with no flex cuts? Should I? Is there demand for it? Do you think I should? It would be pretty easy for me to do, but the only thing is, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why I haven't done it. I haven't done it because I feel like when I put the Kaze plate out, it's for the Kaze, right? But obviously it still works with the Jane. So it's not weird me selling a plate that's for my board in the store. Is it weird to design a plate for someone else's board? That's where I feel like it might be weird. Like, I could see me designing a plate for the Matrix 3.0 and then selling it to a bunch of friends or anyone, like, you know, but if I like actually sell something in my store for someone else's board, is that weird? That's why I didn't do it. It's already been designed and everything, but I just didn't do it because I feel like that's kind of weird. Is that weird? Do a GB, but not through NRD. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was almost thinking about doing it like a GB through like my Discord server, my streaming server, you know? Highly recommend taping the flex cuts on the Tiger 80 or else it'll sound very thin. So if I use this, it's like taping it, right? Or no? Or can I not use this now? I don't think I can do this yet, right? Because this has to be put on before the switches, right? Or no? What is this? This goes over here? I'm a boomer, dude. I don't know how to do this shit. After switches. But that's tape mod for the whole board. Oh, you mean just tape? Dude, I don't know how. Should I? Seems like a lot of effort. I don't know if I have that amount of juice left in the tank. I kind of want it stock for the test, though. I want it like stock standard with switches, stock Tiger Lite. Like, fair comparison. You could ask Albert if it's kosher. Maybe I'll just run it on my I'll just make a bunch of them and I'll sell it in my like streaming server or something like that. I just think it's weird making a plate for someone else's board and selling it in my store. That's it. I'm sure people want it, but you guys get what I'm saying. Okay. So, this looks like a fun baggie. Oh, was I supposed to use these? At the same time, Lil Stacks, there are also makers who only make plates. That is kind of true. That is kind of true. Got me there. Okay. Wow, look at this thing. Torques. I don't think I needed to use these, right? Let's hope not. Okay, so. Let's put the daughter board on. Let's do a Discord server, GB, please, and thank you. All right, maybe I'll make some then. When they get back from Chinese New Year, if you remind me, I'll place an order for some. Deal? This is an upside down mounted. Yeah, you did need those shims. We let you. Did I really? The stabs seem fine. You know, I was actually thinking that when I installed the stabilizers, I thought to myself, these are cherry stabilizers, but this is a thin PCB. But then they completely I think they're fine. I mean, I can always add on the shims right now, but I think it's fine. I think if they were clip-ins, it'd be bad news. Are you going to check your Discord messages? Killswitch, if you message me on Discord about the Matrix plate, I will check. But yes, they're slightly wobbly, but it's fine. It's not going to be the end of the world. Okay, let's put the feet on. So yes, if you are building a Tiger Lite, use the shims. I'm blaming chat for that one. I kind of like these black feet for the whiteboard. It's going to match the caps, that's for sure. Look at this. It's going to be nice. Okay. That looks better. Tolerance on the USB-C is actually quite nice. All right, what are these things? These are, let's see, looks like they are the same on both sides? What the frick? These are like weird. Is this correct? I'm too lazy to look this up. Someone correct me if this is wrong. Is this wrong? Doing it right now. All those flex cuts are going to require the tape mod. Dude, see, isn't that hilarious, bro? You have these manufacturers. Am I doing this right? This looks like it's right. You have these manufacturers that are putting flex cuts into a PCB just so that we can tape it to act like they don't exist. Slide them into the plate. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin. I appreciate you. I'm way too lazy to look this thing up. Like this? Like this. God, dude, you're such an idiot. Literally never built a keyboard before. I'm on 2 cups of coffee, going on 5 hours, building 2 hot swap boards that I... Give me a break. This is actually a really, like, interesting mounting system. I kept trying to put it on the same way again. Slightly satisfying to do. I'm on 26 hours of working on my paper since the deadline is in a few hours. Damn, dude. I remember the procrastination days of my college years. I do not miss that. I think the one like overlooked thing about when you're in school and when you're in college is you have like, you know what you're supposed to do. You're in class, right? So it's a weird concept, but it's a very basic concept. But when you're in school, you know what your day-to-day is going to look like. You know what your next week, your next month, your next year is going to look like. You're on a track, you're on a schedule, right? Which is good and bad. It's good in the sense that it's predictable. You know what you're going to be doing. And you know where you're supposed to be at that time, assuming that's what you want to be doing. Whereas after you graduate, you know, all your options, you have more options, but your day-to-day now is determined by you, you know? I know it's a very vague concept, but that's something I realized after graduating is that like you kind of, life is what you make it. Whereas when you're in school, it's like, oh, I'm like, yo, I'm a sophomore. I'm going to be a junior next year. I'm going to be a senior next year. I don't need to worry about anything else really. Sock gaskets. Nice. What did you major in? I majored in finance. Okay. So I think we're going to put what? We're going to put this on, right? Hello. Dude, I'm way too drunk for this. I'm just kidding. I'm like fully sober. God, dude. Arrows this way. Okay. That's done. Now what? You're telling me I'm supposed to flip this thing over and it's supposed to stay? Yo, what's up, Zonus? Damn, that's what I'm studying right now. I liked finance. I feel like finance is a great major because even if you don't end up going, a lot of people don't go into fields of their major, right? But if you major in finance and you don't go into a field that requires a finance degree, at least you understand finances, right? And accounting and budgeting and stuff like that, right? Holy crap, 5-hour stream. I know, dude. Yikes. Any advice? What are you in college? Finance? What year are you? A lot of my friends dropped out of finance because it was too hard. They went like communications or, you know, philosophy or whatnot. Freshman? I suck at math and hence I am an English major. You know what's funny? I hated math. I hated math all throughout high school. I was okay at it. I just didn't like it. It didn't make sense to me. And then when I got into college, the first math class that I actually liked was the class that generally at my school at least weeded out all of the business finance majors, which was business calculus. That was the class that basically a lot of people took it, flunked it, even took it again, flunked it, and then switched their major. That was like one of the first times I actually got an A in math. And it wasn't because the material was easy. It was just because it made sense to me because it was slightly skewed towards my major, so I could make sense of it. And I was like, I'm going to use this at some point in my future, so it makes sense to learn it. I also had an amazing teacher. So I don't know if it's still a thing, but Rate My Professor was very popular when I was in college, and I picked the best math professor. He wasn't easy. He was just a good teacher. And that was the thing. Like the material was hard, and he wasn't an easy, like, I mean, math, it's not like as a teacher, like you can't be a hard grader, right? It's math, and that's the thing about math. It's not really subjective. You're either right or you're wrong, right? Yeah, there could be a teacher that's like, oh, you showed some work, I'll give you partial credit. But it's not like English, where English frustrated me because like I could write something and just because the teacher didn't like it, they gave me a bad grade, right? Whereas math, I liked it because you're either right or wrong, right? And I remember Lil Wayne did an interview, and I still remember it to this day because it was like hilarious. And it was something regarding math. And basically he said, math is an easy subject. Lil Wayne said this. I forgot where I saw it, but it's such a basic concept. But math, there isn't, for the most part, there's an answer. So whatever question you're struggling with, there's an answer. There's a lot of majors and topics and questions in life that there is no answer, or it's an ambiguous answer, or it's it's depending on who's answering it and who's judging the answer, it could be right or wrong. Whereas math, you're either right or you're wrong, right? So that's kind of the nice thing about math. But I would say if you're not, I mean, you're probably using Rate My Professor, but that for me was huge. That was huge. But I know there was times where, the good professors filled up, and I had to get a shitty one, and you just got to go into that, knowing that you're gonna have to probably try harder, and it's gonna be harder for you, but you can't say, oh, I failed this because it was a shitty teacher, But I would say stick with it. I think finance is one of the best majors. Engineering is also obviously very good. Computer science is very good, but I think if I didn't do finance as my career, I would be grateful for having learned how to do, balance a checkbook, do my, monitor my budget, do my finances, accounting, learn how a company works, learn about stocks. I feel like that's all like, very, very useful in life in general, right? STEM majors, or you could be like Evan and be a STEM major. I got my degree in chemistry, and turns out I could have picked an easier major since now I'm a microbiologist. I do not miss school. Yeah, right? So, I got a B in college algebra because I didn't try, and it was easy. But I got an A in business calculus because it was way harder, but I actually tried and I had a good teacher. So my brain hurts sometimes in my classes since my focus is poetry, which is essentially throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. Exactly. Yeah, English, I feel like I'm better at writing essays and English than I am at math. But I feel like the teachers, at least at my college, were very subjective. And so I didn't like that. What do you currently work as right now? I'm a financial advisor. So I manage money for a living. It was essentially, I majored in business concentration finance. So it basically goes perfectly with my career. So I lucked out. I was a history major. I spent the last 25 years in tech. Who knew? Yeah. I mean, I think at the end of the day, if you take school somewhat seriously, school, one of the main factors to learn from school is, even if it doesn't make sense what you're learning, if you can try and like trick your brain or convince yourself that, if anything, school is helping you learn how to manage your time, perform under pressure, learn how hopefully not to procrastinate, or if you do procrastinate, learn how to perform under that type of pressure, and also how to manage a schedule. So I feel like people write off college these days as like, oh, you don't need to go to college. Like, college is a thing of the past. Like, it's not worth the money, blah, blah, blah. But I'm very happy I went to college. I feel like I learned a lot from it. The profession that I have, I don't need a college degree. I could have done my profession without a college degree. It's not a requirement. It would not have helped me nor hindered me in getting hired. So, but I'm very happy that I went to college, and I'm very happy that I majored in finance, because I feel like it set me up for being like, it helped me manage my schedule, I think, most, for sure. So hopefully that made sense. What would be your best piece of financial advice for someone in their 20s considering today's financial climate? Oh, dude, you guys are seriously trying to turn this into a 6-hour stream. I'm on to you. Principles of Life and Work, Ray Dalio. I always mispronounce his last name. Legend. Bridgewater, for sure. For sure, read up on him. I mean, I think one of the biggest issues in life, it really is, I would say, I mean, this is so cliche, but lifestyle creep is definitely a thing. I would say definitely it's very tempting, the more money you make, to have a more expensive lifestyle, but you're always going to be chasing that next, you're always going to be wanting more, and you're never going to be satisfied. You're always going to be chasing the next promotion, making more money. It's all going to be about the money. So I would say if you can avoid lifestyle creep as you get promoted, as you make more money, don't just spend more because you have more. I notice and live within your means. It's much easier said than done. If I could go back in high school and I could care less nowadays, I genuinely, like, I don't want to say I don't care what people think, but I think if you're confident in yourself, it's easier to not care what people think. Because if someone says, like, oh, like, Lil Sax, like, he doesn't know what he's talking about, he's an idiot, like, whatever, it genuinely doesn't affect me, because I feel like, at least for me, I know what I'm talking about. And even if that person doesn't agree with me, that's fine. Different opinion. I feel like I know what I'm talking about for this particular instance in life or whatever, right? So I know it's a lot easier said than done to not care what people think, but if I could go back in high school, I cared way too much what people thought about me in high school. Oh my God. And people probably didn't give a shit. But everyone says this growing up, right? All the older people told me this when I was in high school. Oh, don't care what they think about you in class, or what shoes you're wearing, or if you can afford those jeans or whatever, right? But I know I'm going on a monologue here, but it's so hard to not care what people think. But it's very important not to care what people think. To an extent. If someone's trying to help you, someone's trying to give you advice, then yes, care what they think. But don't try and buy. That was one of my biggest things, I think, maybe high school, college era, was buying things to impress, for lack of a better term, your neighbor, right? So buy things for you. Buy buy things because they bring you joy. It's okay to, you're not materialistic if you buy something and it brings you joy, as long as it's joy for yourself and it's improving your day, your life, right? I'm getting too tired to talk life skills right now, but you guys get what I'm saying. The moral of the story is, don't care what people think, because in a year, 2 years, 3 years, no one's going to give a shit what you wore in high school or what you did. But people always say to read books. I was pretty heavy in the books. I wish I read more than I did. But it's a natural people spend. That's one of the biggest issues I see right now is people are spending way more money than they should be. Yes, you can afford it, right? So someone that, say you're making $60K a year, right? You go buy that $800 pair of shoes or that, $1,100 Louis Vuitton bag. Yes, you can technically afford it. You have the money in the bank, you can buy it. But where else in life are you sacrificing, not in the immediate term, but in the future, right? So that's like kind of the disconnect I'm seeing a lot these days is people have the money in the bank, therefore they think they can afford it. Technically, on paper, you can afford it, but where are you sacrificing? Where could that money have better been spent to improve your life elsewhere or save for the future? I would say probably that. Hopefully that makes sense. I'm probably not answering any of your questions, but moral of the story, nothing matters. Got it. Just focus on yourself. Just focus on yourself. But yes, if I could go back in high school, I would have cared way less what people thought. I was so in my head in high school. Dude, in high school I had like the worst acne. Dude, my acne was so bad. Like, I could go on and on. It literally, like, that's all I thought about all day, every day. If I woke up in the morning and had a pimple on my face, my entire day was ruined. The entire day, I'd be like trying to cover up my face while I'm at my desk. Like, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, I even had like bad acne on my neck. Is on my neck, and then I'd wear like 2 shirts to like cover it up, and I'd wear a hoodie. Like, this was like, I'm not joking here. Like, this was a big deal for me. And like, even if it was like 90 degrees outside, I'd still wear a hoodie because the hood would cover up my neck. That's how bad it was. So, but I addressed it. I went on Accutane. I did the proper stuff. I fixed my diet. I researched. So, but yeah, it's do those people care if they saw that back in the day? Now, no. But when you're in the moment, you care. Saw you on the AZ VOD from Key Circle. Happy time. Yo, thanks, Beige Lad. If you're new to my stream right now, I'm very sorry I'm going on this tangent. I'm like half delirious. I'm on 2 cups of coffee building 2 hot swap boards. But you guys get what I'm saying. I'm living that dink life and don't plan on letting that change. I'm also living the dink life right now and trying to save as much as possible, but it's super hard to save these days. The way people are conditioned in our society, we are a society of consumption. We're trained to get these crazy dopamine releases off of buying shit, right? And it's very hard not to. Super hard. But you got to fight it. Even then, I'm going back to school to get another degree and pay for more fun shit. There you go. To manage my money better nowadays, I have 2 boards. One I use all the time, and I will never sell. The other I'll trade over and over again just to keep up to date with the hobby. And it becomes a cycle of just enjoying things without having to spend thousands of dollars. The derivative might change that, though. Yeah, dude, it's... I mean, yeah, if you can find a hobby that supports itself and is not a money pit, I think keyboards are great for that. I think the biggest thing that helped me with that kind of thing is paying attention to how I felt when people looking at people with similar pimples and realizing I didn't really care a bit on them. It's so easy to reflect back on it right? It's so easy. Like, oh man, like I shouldn't have cared. But when you're in the moment, it's so hard to get over that. It's so hard. So I get it. I get it. It's easy to look back on. We're still building the keyboard, right? I'm totally with that. I'm currently a senior in high school, and I just am trying to focus on myself, gym, working on my car, trying to live in the moment and just release. Going to the gym has really helped me get into routine and just escape from reality for a while. Even on my rest days, it feels weird now. Oh yeah, dude. It's like, even at the gym, no one gives a shit if you're like lifting 10-pound dumbbells. Seriously, like just go to the gym. Go to the gym. Like, people are a lot. I think people, there's a few bad apples that ruin it for everyone. In reality, people are very understanding, I think. But, and if they're making fun of you, then screw them. Who cares? They're probably bad people if they're doing that. I wish I could save money, but artisans keep eating my wallet and still waiting for potential CK Cloudline extras. Damn, dude. I think the only thing I spend money on nowadays are dread keys and keybs. Yeah, I've definitely, I was in there was a period of time in my life where I spent way too much money on, like, I could afford it, sure, but I wasn't buying it for the right reason, right? There's a difference. There was a time where I was like very into high-end fashion. I was buying, you know, all like Saint Laurent, Givenchy, Balmain, Gucci, all that shit. And I cared way too much about what people thought. Like, I'd coordinate my outfits. I'd like want to seem like, you know, it was I wasn't buying it for myself. I was buying it for anyone like looking at me like, oh man, like look at that shirt. That guy's, no one cares. No one cares. And if they care, they're probably materialistic. So, I got over that shit way pretty quick, but I wasted a lot of money on that shit. I wish I wouldn't have. Gym membership, best investment you can make at an early stage, helps you get healthy, have a good posture. So that's the other thing about the gym too, is like, even nowadays, like when I go to the gym, I feel so much better about my day and my week. It's huge. It's huge. And it's one of those things where you think about it and you're like, should I go to the gym? I don't really feel like it. But then you go afterwards and you're like, I can't believe I was contemplating going, right? Bro, I only have hella respect for people in the gym lifting lower weights or running slow because you know they are grinding when it's hardest, and that's the most impressive thing. 100%. 100%. Good thing you caught it before it got worse. Anyways, hopefully I answered your question. Okay. My COD friends are like probably screaming at me right now. Gonna hop off. Let me know if you're gonna game tomorrow. I hate you guys. My friends are gonna yell at me now. Ryan, when you hopping on, sad face. Yikes. Yikes, dude. This is when the girlfriend comes into play. You don't need that. I will say that, like, having a girlfriend does give you a confidence boost, for sure. Or even if you've had a girlfriend and then you don't, you know, and then you're single afterwards, you know what it's like, right? But it definitely gives you a confidence boost. I mean, there's no way it wouldn't, right? People who judge performance in the gym are the worst. Yeah, right. So that's my friends when they try and pry me away from Overwatch 2 or Warframe. Oh. The other thing I would say is don't get into a relationship just because you feel like you need to be in a relationship. It's okay to be single. I was in a relationship from multiple relationships, right? Like long term though, it was like a 2-year, and then it was like a 4-year, and then like a 2-year and a 1-year. From high school all the way like past college into my like mid to late 20s. And then I got out of that relationship, and I just was like, I had been in a relationship for so long that I was like, I need to get into another relationship. I felt like, I was like, oh my God, like I don't know what to do with myself as like on my own, you know? And I immediately was trying to find another girlfriend. And they always say like, that's like the worst is when you're trying to find a girlfriend, right? It just needs to happen naturally. And I was single for like 2 years, and I'm so happy I was, because I learned like so much about myself being single. I became way more self-sufficient. I actually became more confident. And I think that's the best way to go into a new relationship, is being content with yourself, right? You don't need someone else for your happiness. That is the goal, right? You want someone else to amplify your happiness. You don't want to go into a relationship feeling like you're missing something, like, okay, now I'm in a relationship. Now I feel I'm whole again. You need to be whole on your own. Otherwise, you're going to get into a new relationship and then you're going to be needy, is what it is. I've done that before. I got into a relationship because I just wanted to be in a relationship. And then if they're, like, dude, I was so in my head in the past. If they're texting, like if they're not responding, or they're being monotone, or they haven't texted you good morning or good night, or all that shit, right? Then you start to be needy, and girls don't like that. Girls don't like needy guys for the most part. I'm obviously generalizing, but who wants to date someone who's needy, right? It needs to be healthy on both sides of the street. So that's probably my biggest. I know no one asked for relationship advice, but I'm just saying. You need to make sure that your head's on straight before going into a relationship. Otherwise, the second that the girl pulls back or anything like that, you're going to be like second guessing yourself. You're going to be like, oh, what's wrong? All that shit. So that's the biggest thing. It's very easy. Getting into a relationship is like a Band-Aid, right? So, if you're not proper at the moment, right? So at some point that Band-Aid's going to get ripped off. So I'm not trying to say like, oh, don't act like you don't need a girl, but make sure you're good in your life before you get into a relationship, right? It'll save you a ton of hassle in the long run, and you won't get in your head. I've done it myself. I'm generally not like a very jealous person, but I've been down that road where I'm like, second guessing myself, like, oh, why isn't she responding? Oh, she's out with the girls. Like, I hope there's no guys looking at, it's like you get in your head about it all. But if you're good with yourself before a relationship, none of that comes up. And if you trust your, whoever you're with. So, but I have some friends who are very jealous, and they'll tell me stories about them with girls or whatever. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm like, dude, you can't do that. Like, you're pushing her away, all this stuff. But like, they don't see it, right? Oh, but she shouldn't do this. Like, I need to tell her not to do it. You don't tell a girl what to do. It's the last thing you do. If she wants to do it, that's the problem right there. You shouldn't have to tell them what to do, right? They don't want to be told what to do. You don't tell them what to do. If they're doing it, there's probably a bigger issue. I feel like it does stem from insecurity. 100%. I mean, there's obviously a line, right? There are things that it's a constant struggle, right? So you want to give them enough, I don't want to say this in a bad way, but enough rope to like, do their own thing, but make sure they're not taking advantage at the same time, right? You don't want to be like, I know there's this whole alpha and beta thing in this day and age, but just, you gotta give them rope. It goes, I mean like a tug of war, right? Not like they're on a leash. Then you're really in trouble. But it needs to be mutual respect, right? If a guy's looking at your girl, take it as a compliment. If she's not doing anything back, I know guys who get mad at other guys, at a girl for guys looking at their girl. It's a freaking compliment, dude. If someone's checking out your chick, that's a compliment. If she's doing something to exacerbate it or she needs that attention, that's where there might be an issue. But if she's like shutting it down or ignoring it and stuff like that, then she's a keeper, right? But yeah, Anyways. Welcome to my just chatting channel. Okay, so. Come for the Keeves, stay for the life advice. I totally ignored chat like throughout all that. I'm sorry for the monologue. Don't use a relationship to get healthy. Exactly. Exactly. This is why Lols is the goat. Yo. Hopefully that helped a little bit. I don't know. Just some stuff I've realized over the past 10 years of my life. My 20s. I learned a lot in my 20s. If you could be single in your 20s for at least a year or two, I would recommend it. It's okay to be single for all your 20s too.
Smiley face. Less than 3.
I got to a stage where I was single in my late 20s and I thought to myself, this is the most freedom I'm going to hopefully have for the rest of my life. Before getting married, before having kids, so take advantage of it. That's what I told myself when I was like late 20s and I was single and I was like, all my friends have girlfriends, they're going on vacation, they're like, you know, doing all this cool stuff. Like, I feel like I'm missing out. And I thought to myself, like, this is the most freedom you're going to have for the rest of your life, hopefully. So take advantage of it. The most stressful time in my 20s was when I was in relationships. Exactly. Exactly. People mature too. People mature for sure. I mean, I won't go on, but you guys get what I'm saying. All right. Dude, you guys got me on one tonight. Okay. I think we just plugged this in, right? I'm 25 and everyone around me is getting engaged. Dude, I'm in my early 30s and everyone around me is having kids. Please stop with the advice now. I gotta start my workday. It's too interesting to listen to your takes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's no way this is supposed to, like... I'm just gonna put this... There's no way this is supposed to sit, like, perfectly on the board, is it? Ryan's baby is the Kaze? I know, right? It's crazy out there. It is, dude. It is. Moral of the story. Be confident, self-sufficient, and happy with yourself before getting into a relationship. Don't be materialistic. Buy things that make you happy, not someone else. Stop caring what people think about you unless they're trying to help you. There you go. There's your 3 life facts for the day. Am I doing this right? Someone's probably watching me put this together and like, dude, you're an idiot. And major in finance. I mean, depends what you're going to college for. I dated this girl in my 20s that went to USC. She majored in communications, I think it was. And then graduated USC. I'm sure, I mean, we all know how much USC is, right? And then decided after that she wanted to become a DJ. And then went to DJ school after that. But that's fine, right? So it depends on what you're going, like, it depends what you're getting out of it, right? Who am I to say that she didn't learn a lot while she was there? You know, who knows? Who knows? My alma mater. Allen's. It's not the right one, right? Are these Allen's? Torx. Duh. They gave me the freaking Torx wrench. So many people in my high school this year went to USC. It's nuts. Dude, my college, I'm such a boomer. When I started college, I went to a state school, California state school. It was under $2,000 a semester. Also, don't be afraid to go to a community college for 2 years and then transfer. I know it's a bit of an ego, a hit to your ego, but you'll save a ton of money. I'm planning on transferring to USC next year. Nice. I just want to eat gushers and chill in my housing. A year is $14K. Damn. I wish I went to community college. There you go. Best advice tonight. I wish I went to a local community college for my gen eds before going to another school. Yep. I got into a very expensive private school in LA. Loyola Marymount. I was gonna go there, and then decided against it, but I definitely saved a ton of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. When everyone in my high school had such a stick up their ass about going to community college, when in college I learned that it's an absolutely amazing option. It really is. That's why I said it's a hit to your ego, because you're talking to all your friends. They're all going off to college, and they're all going to these like sick party schools and whatnot. And then and you're like, oh yeah, I'm going to community college. It's smart to do, but it's hard to swallow your ego and do it. What a surprise ending. My high school girlfriend, she went to dude, that was a wild trip. She went to, out of high school, she went to LMU, which is where I almost went. She went there for like a year, then transferred to, no, she went there for a semester, I think. Then transferred to San Diego State, SDSU. I helped her move to LA. Then I helped her move to San Diego State. She went to San Diego State for a semester, and then got into USC and went to USC for the remaining, whatever, 3 years. Where'd you graduate from? I went to Cal State Fullerton. And their business school is actually amazing for the education you get for the price. Good baseball team, no football team. But I enjoyed it. I don't have any complaints. The one thing I kind of miss out on is the Greek life there is kind of whatever. I feel like I didn't quite get like the full college experience. Partly, in fact, was partly due to, I mean, my problem was I went home a lot. I lived too close to home, so I only lived on campus for 1 year. So it was really like a commuter school for me. So I kind of do miss. I feel like I missed out on the whole like college experience. But at one point I was working 2 jobs, and I was trying to rush a fraternity. So I didn't really have much free time. My college experience has been absolutely yeah, I mean, I'm sure COVID really messed up a lot of people's experiences for sure. But I do kind of wish I tried a little bit harder in high school and got into a more prestigious school, but at the same time, I don't know how much more it would have benefited me. Like I said, my current job, I don't even need a college education, but a big but. You do meet you make a ton of connections in college, right? So I know a lot of friends who, especially when you go to a more expensive college, you tend to be around others who have money, or parents have jobs that are, you know, can eventually help you out in the future, right? So there's a networking aspect. So you can definitely get your money's worth if you take advantage of the networking aspect. But I do have a lot of friends that just went to a very expensive private school just to party their asses off. See, I'm conflicted if I want to live at school or just make the commute next year since I hate living with people. I was lucky. I roomed with one of my good friends from high school, who was one of the best roommates I ever had. We're very similar. I still hang out with him to this day. So I personally didn't have any problems with that. I think if I had to room with a random person, that would, honestly, I think it'd be hard for me. I wouldn't like the unknown of that. Very true. 7 years since graduation, the school network is still king in my career. I actually had one friend who got the interview for a job, a very important job, based on the fact that he was in the same fraternity as the hiring senior executive. So it is a thing. Networking is a thing, whether you want to, you know, lend value to it or not. Yo, what's up, Frank? I would have loved to cuddle with Ryan. Dude, Frank, are you back already? You just got home? Damn. Dude, I actually hate how hard these keycaps are to take out of this. I had to tell my friend I'm a little late for COD. All right, what are we missing here? Almost done. So do you think that the college name is important to the finance field? Yes and no. Yes and no. I would say for the most part, it's not going to hurt going to a better college. For the most part, it's not going to hurt. I think for some people, they place more importance. Like, for instance, right? So, someone who went, say someone went to USC and they're hiring and they're looking at, applications, and they have, Frank who went to Cal State Fullerton, or they have, Halfway who went to USC. Are they going to favor one of the two? I would think so. They're probably going to favor Halfway, right? Or if I think it all depends on the person hiring or the firm, whether they place importance on it or if they went there themselves. But like if I'm hiring, I have friends who went to USC who are like freaking idiots. But then I have friends who went to like, Cal States who I would probably hire over them. So it depends on who's hiring. I know some people who they actually would prefer someone who went to like a UC school over an Ivy League, because they say that a lot of the Ivy League applicants are like a little bit more full of themselves, a little bit more demanding, like they're too good for a lot of it depends. It all depends on who's hiring. Obviously, it's that person in particular, but it all depends who's hiring. So I wouldn't say in general going to a better college is a requirement. Now, if you're trying to be like a manager of like a hedge fund or a mutual fund or something like that, and obviously it helps a ton. But I love my friends, but I would hire very few of them. Exactly. How do you like these caps? The grit is pretty good. Legends are good. They're a little bit thin, I would say. A little bit like higher pitch sounding. I also am not a huge fan of these icons. I don't know what goes where. Let's see. I guess we just probably go in order, huh? Relative to GMK, I mean, I would definitely take GMK over these any day, but these are very good for the price. Dude, this is like insanely flexy. Holy shit. Did you end up adding that big tape? I did not. I used the plate foam and I used the PCB foam. I did not use this foam, and I did not use the that very thin PE one. Where to pick up CRP caps? Are they still in stock on Syrup Labs, or are they sold out? Thickness versus GMK, I would say they feel and sound thinner. I would say they almost feel a little bit more similar to JTK than GMK, if I had to comment in that direction. Okay. Dude, I feel like I've been streaming for like 8 hours. Holy shit. We're done. This is like insanely flexy. Are you serious? Are you guys looking at this? Wow. I averaged 3 interviews a week from September to December, as in I was the interviewer. Folks who graduated from more expensive schools have a sense of entitlement in my eyes, and most of the time do not know what they said they knew. I am that gray beard folks underestimate to the detriment. There you go. Bitter Seeds. That is an exact mirror to the person that I am talking about. They basically said that a lot of people that went to more expensive Ivy League schools were very this is a generalization, but in their mind, this is how they were kind of biased as a hirer. They basically said that going to a more expensive school didn't necessarily help, as they felt like most of those people were kind of entitled, felt like they knew better, felt like, you know, they come into a job expecting higher money, higher payout, right? So it all depends on who's hiring. Okay, let's take a look at the board. So this is the Tiger 80 Lite. We have it built with Anubis switches, which are long pull tactiles. They are lubed, not filmed. We use the stock stabilizers. This is with Monokei white on black, which is about, all intents and purposes, this is about $270 all in. Oh. And then we have the standard, which is about $220 all in, right? So about $50 difference here. Because this is built with the, I swapped out the stock switches, the browns, for Rama duck switches. Okay. So, I try to make it as fair as possible. Same keycaps, very similar cases, very similar switches. About the same price, given the fact that this one actually comes with a case as well, right? Wireless on the standard, which is a huge plus. Mac compatibility layout, pre-built. Tiger 80, you got to build it, and it's wired. So definitely that will basically rule out a lot of people. I think these are completely, in my opinion, there is a lot of overlap in the audiences that these are catering towards, but also very different audiences as well, right? This is for someone who doesn't want to build a keyboard, or maybe for someone who wants a pre-built, or to recommend to someone else to get into the hobby. Tiger 80 might be someone's first built keyboard, right? So I'm going to go ahead and do a typing test on the Tiger 80. I'll do one more on the standard, and then we can have a discussion. The ducks are linear. So we got linears here, and we have tactiles here. Both are long pulls, so I think they're going to sound pretty similar. All right. I'm going to do a typing test. Yes, we'll go Tiger first. Weight-wise, I don't have my scale up here, but the standard is definitely heavier than the Tiger 80, okay? The standard actually feels... I don't know how big the battery is or what's going on in there, but it feels more substantial. Like, there's not a ton of flex on this thing, but if I take this... Like, listen, this thing's pretty, the Tiger 80 feels cheaper. I would say the plastic quality on the standard is much better. The finish, the fit, the finish, higher quality plastic, without a doubt, 100%. So as far as the quality of the case goes and the overall construction, I would actually say the standard is quite a bit nicer. See if you guys can see here. It's really hard with white boards on my setup. My lights are a little bit too bright. I don't know. I'm trying to see if you guys can see here. Hard to see, but I guess you'll just have to trust my judgment on this. This is so much more substantial. It almost makes this feel like a toy. Okay, I'll put it that way. All right. Time for the typing test. Okay, let's check out the mods. Here we go. Tiger feels like a toy. Yes, this feels like a toy compared to the standard. Yes. All right, here we go. Is the music still going? My bad. Good. Wait, no way. The music was off that whole time? Are you serious? You guys were literally just hearing me rant that entire time with no music, and no one told me. Freaking A, guys. Wow. So I was literally giving a freaking speech. Welcome to my TED Talk. All right, here we go. So we got Anubis PC plate in the Tiger 80 Lite. So, off the bat, backspace, enter, solid, just like the standard. Shifts are pretty good too. Spacebar is definitely the weakest link, just like the standard. I would say it's not as bad as the standard though, but still definitely the weakest link. What's up, Patty? Well, what do we have here? It was more immersive that way. It was literally a TED Talk. You guys actually sat through a freaking half-hour spiel of TED Talk on life lessons. I feel bad for you. Okay. Anyways, let's go ahead and check out a little typing test.
It's free real estate.
Damn. That's pretty dang good, dude. That is not bad at all. That is pretty God, dude, I absolutely despise the adjectives people are using on TikToks. It's not, I don't even watch TikTok, but I just like see it on my freaking compilations on Instagram, bro. I'm not even gonna like thwompy. I don't even know. This is definitely creamy though. I think creamy is allowable. This is definitely creamy. I would say it's a more full sound than the standard for sure. So I'll do a standard here real quick. What do you think? I think aesthetically, I like the standard more. In hand, the standard feels a lot nicer. It feels higher quality. The plastic is nicer. It's wireless. It comes pre-built. It's cheaper. I think if you are focusing solely on sound, the Tiger 80 wins. Does it make? Sorry, did I ruin that? All right, is that better? I'm so sorry. Did you guys hear my monologue there, or do I need to restart? I don't know how it got that high. What the frick, dude? Let me go lower. I'm gonna go lower. I think it was at 30 before. Is it too loud still? Is it still loud? How am I not even hearing it on my speakers? Oh, you scared me, dude. Why are my speakers not playing it now? Oh, there we go. Okay, we're good. We're good. Don't scare me like that. Here. I think it was at 30 before. This should be good now. Good? It's off now. Mother trucker. Good? That's good. Okay. All right, so back to what I was saying. Rather quiet, but good. Okay, so I will repeat myself. The standard comes pre-built, wireless, Mac compatibility, cheaper, feels nicer in hand, higher quality plastic, heavier. I think the only downfall is the sound, which is not terrible once we replace the switches. I think even after replacing the switches, the Tiger 80 still wins. Surprisingly, I do not personally like a flexi board, but I'm okay with the flex in the Tiger 80. Price-wise, as they sit, about a $50 difference. They're using the same keycaps, very similar switches. But obviously, it's all going to come down to whether you want to build your board or not, right? So I think the standard is, once we replace the switches, stock switches, I would say it's slightly above, like a Corsair or a Logitech or whatnot, but you still don't get that premium feel until you swap the switches or you lube the switches, in my opinion. But the Tiger 80 feels more like a custom keyboard. These are Monokei. So we got white on black, black on white. I think they're like $70. They come on the standard. I had a separate set for the Tiger 80. So I'll do one more typing test for you guys very quickly, and then I think we'll do one final look comparison here. So here we go. I think this is the best board you can buy with the least amount of effort under $250, unless someone can give me another option other than a Real Force or a Topra. Just got my Monokei standard put in KTT roses, really liking it. Nice. So you did kind of the same thing here. All right, and here is the zoom. The Tiger 80. It's super nice. It definitely has that foamy sound. It's got that foamy sound, but I think it's acceptable on a board in this category, right? Is it wild? I kind of like the standard better than the Tiger. Different switches, I'd like it more. Interesting. Did I miss the conclusion? Slightly. Color of the case could be another thing to consider. True. So, yes, conclusion was off the shelf. If you don't want to build a keyboard, I think my go-to would be the standard if I wasn't going down the Topra path. If I were to recommend the standard to a friend, I would probably swap the keycaps into something that was either at least at a minimum factory lubed. I think that the stock cherry switches kind of do it a disservice. But other than that, even if you do switch swap out the switches, it is very affordable, I would say. My preference on sound, I personally would go with the Tiger 80 for sound. If you're looking at just sound and feel, I think the Tiger 80 wins, not by a huge margin, but you obviously have to build the keyboard or your friend has to build it for you, right? So that might be the biggest factor. But either way, they're pretty damn close. Price-wise, this one after putting in new switches, you're looking at like low 200s, like 220-ish. The Tiger 80 with lubed switches, you're looking at about 270. So only about $50 difference. Both of them are under $300. Are there aluminum options that are in the same price range? Yes. But I wanted to try and find, originally I was going to do a review of the standard, and then I thought to myself, what would be the most direct comparison? And I found the Tiger 80. So yeah, both are solid. I mean, if I had these keyboards back when I started the hobby, who knows if I would have ever even went down the rabbit hole. I probably still would have, but this would have probably, kept me content for a little longer. So that's kind of the wrap up. I wonder why they chose stock cherry switches to begin with. I think to keep costs down. Cherry switches are by far the cheapest switches other than, TTC maybe. But I think it's because of price, to keep the price down. But it would have definitely been a much better sounding board, I think, if they chose any maybe cheap lubed switch. But some KTTs would be nice. But yeah. Wouldn't Gateron switches be better? Could be. But I think it would have been nice to offer like maybe a switch upgrade, right? Like maybe they have like the standard, instead of $140, you could buy the standard, SE, and it's got, and instead of 140, it's 170 or 160, and it's got some factory lubed, Durox or Gat Oil Kings or something in there. I think that would have been cool. And I think that would have been a nice option. I know if I was buying it for a friend, I would for sure buy that. So if the mock is large enough, they could do G Pro Milky Yellows. Yeah. So I think that would have been cool. So anyways, all right. I think that's it for tonight. 6 hours, dude. This was going to be a short stream, and you guys got me all life lesson-y. So I don't even, my speakers don't even work now. I'm playing music, it's not even playing. I think it's this keyboard. There, now it's playing. Weird. Standard edition, exactly. So anyways, I think the next stream I am going to be building the Canon Keys Ripple. That I believe just started GB, or it's starting very soon. So that'll be a fun one. And then I have the Ori CLS 3 and an Ibis to build as well. Those are the next 3 builds, I think. Final reminder, we are doing the PC Nest XXL drop tomorrow. I'll confirm the time sometime in the morning. I was going to go over to K Thrizzy's tonight. Look what happened there. I blame all you for that. So I'll probably just have a Discord call with him to confirm. But I'll keep you guys posted on that. And life came up. I appreciate you all sticking around for 6 frig. Oh man, do we wait 2? I think we gotta wait 2 minutes for a 6-hour stream, huh? Xing, what are you typing on? Oh, what a life. Do it. All right, we'll do it. You guys will stick around for 2 more minutes, right? My phone, I just got back. Nice. I wasn't going to stream, and then I got this like weird second wind around like 4 o'clock. A potato in bed. Did Ginkgo miss you? Glad you made it home safe. Yes. Oh, wait. I have, let me show you guys real quick. I made some additions to my sticker collection from the meetup. But we have, we got Patty's new stickies here. Check it. Check it. I posted a shitty pic of my Zoom 65 in Discord. It has that nice creamy foam sound too. Maybe I'll build a Zoom 65. I've been hearing a lot about it. So you got these two. We got the Lambo. Also this shiny boy here. Something super cool about Patty's as well. She has these business cards that actually have 2 stickers. Both of these are stickers, which is kind of cool. I thought that was a pretty sweet little touch. So definitely more professional than myself. But this is my sticker collection, dude. It is very extensive at this point. Far too extensive. Shout out to Shoobs. Where'd that guy go? I'm just kidding. He's doing important life stuff. So, anyways, that's Galaxy Brain. I know, right? NRD business card when? Sheesh. There must be a dude. There's a there's a ton here, absolute like ton. These are the ones that actually smell from Sharu. I got these at TwitchCon. That's so funny. But yeah, some OG ones in here for sure. Ah, there's the other Patty one. So, Shoob streamed a couple weeks ago. Actually, did he? Damn. Please drop an NRD business card in my Kaze. I do need to get on that. I wanted to do something special for the Kazes with the QC cards, so I'll leave that as a surprise. That's a rare one. No one of those. Yo, this is the shiny foil holographic edition. No more of those. Damn. What, let's see. You guys stuck around for 6 hours. Oh, shit. So, I'll do a quick giveaway since you guys stuck around. It's not a crazy giveaway. I'm just going to give away a Cannon Keys Keycap set. So, the one we didn't use tonight. This was the nice PBT. A? A? What is this? Nice PBT A? Wait, is it actually A? No way. Oh, like, wow. These actually say RAR on the enters? Are you joking my ass? That's hilarious. Nita, are you joking my ass? Enter key? Dude, don't tempt me. Do not tempt me. Shit, dude. I'm such a bad friend. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's do a quick giveaway here. GMK Lulz. Dude, I do not have the attention span to design a keycap set. That is for sure. All right, quick giveaway, and then I am freaking getting out of here. And I will see you guys on Tuesday for the Ripple. All right, giveaways, keyword. It was actually pretty nice to type on. All right, here is, okay, if you're in the US, I got you on shipping. If you're outside the US, all I ask is that you cover shipping. All right, here's the Keyword. Short stream. Definitely was not one of those tonight. All right. I appreciate you all for keeping me company for more than 6 hours. Absolutely insane. Let's try 7. Get the frick out of town. Maybe next time on my super short show. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Strat super. Damn, been following since 2020. Do you claim your prize? Claim. Yo, let's go. Okay, Strat, hit me up on Discord preferably. If you don't have my Discord, then hit me up on Twitch and I will get you situated. All of the giveaways from the past couple weeks, I am going to do those this week as well. So those are all going out if you won one recently as well. That being said, all the OGs are here. Yo. XXW going live now? I'm in a... Dude, I would love to raid XXW right now. Is anyone live? Let's see. Wow, Dead Mouse is live. Let's see. Who should we hit up? Ooh, Starfire has 3 nerd nests on her desk right now. We are. Let's definitely raid her. What should we say here? Should we ask her to see her nests? I want to see her artisans in her nests. She's doing a partner push? Oh, nice. Let's do it. Let's raid her and let's say here, I'll type it out. I don't think I have any mods in chat right now. Show us your nests. There you go. That's it. Show us your nests. Boom. Copy paste that. And I appreciate you all. It's good to be home. It's good to be back. I will see you all. Wait, I gotta freaking do my own raid, don't I? /raid Starfire Penguin. Did I do that right? I did. Sick. All right. I will catch you all on Tuesday. Tomorrow is hopefully a holiday for you all, so enjoy your day off. If you're not, then you're just getting some extra special credit. I'm proud of you. And I'll see you all on Tuesday. Peace out.